Alright, what the heck is going on, you guys? Hello, hello, welcome in, start. Why is it- oh my gosh, hi! Welcome in. Why are you already setting the place on fire? I'm not late! It doesn't count as being late if I have the stream started on the dot. It's not considered late. If there's a starting soon screen, it is not late. Goodness. I'm not late. Hello, newbie. Hello, Arknight. Hello, Johnny Virgil. Hello, Stockler. Hello, MG. Hello, Sim Zero. Hello, Osako. Hello, Janu. Hello, Caliber. Hello, Dahu. Hello, Raul. Oh my gosh, now we've got, Advent in here. If you're not here at 2 on the dot, start late. No, because, no, if there's a starting soon, it's not late. If there's a starting soon, it's not late, because the stream has started, and there is streaming happening. It's not considered late. The Alpha Binary you got was literally more than a year in the making. Well, congratulations! I'm happy for you. Goodness, never mind the bonfires. So much destruction here. Babylon, thank you so much for continuing to be an adventuring stargazer. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. This ain't the cinema? The beginning ads don't count? Since when? Since when? What if I actually fill it with ads? What if I actually, at some point in the future, end up making, like, a better starting soon screen? Where I actually have more things to look at. Would it count then? "30-minute ad before movie." The few waiting minutes are great. Time to wake up and feed cats. There you go. Yeah. It's good to have, like, I don't understand the people who have, like, the giant starting soon screen, like the 10-minute one, but I think 3 minutes suffices. Also, newbie, just a heads up, I'm doing vignettes at the start of the stream, and I don't know how lore intense the vignettes are, but I do know that they are a prerequisite to, the next side story that I'm doing, so they might be lore heavy, so I am just giving you the heads up. I'll be jumping into the skin reviews later. One of them is a post-Act 1 thing. Okay, yeah. So, newbie, I'm letting you know, you might not want to watch the vignettes. Just giving you the heads up. Starting ads do count. There's always 15 minutes from movie start time to actual movie. I use the grace period a lot. There you go. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I know that you're currently in chapter 5, so I want to make sure that you have your own good experience. You can ping newbie when the review starts? Okay. Yeah, I wanted to give you the heads up. I wanted to give you the warning. Yeah, it's, yeah, next week is gonna be Walking the Dust. I'm nervous about it. I'll leave stream up for your view. I'll just have it muted. I appreciate it, newbie. Thank you. Alright. I'm nervous, but I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Don't know how, but I've never read any of the vignettes you're doing today. Let's see how it goes. Be nervous. Be nervous. Fantastic. Okay. I'm going in blind. I'm gonna continue to go in blind. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. Also, Judger, hello. Welcome in. Okay. We will jump in here. We'll turn this. Hang on. Make sure I'm doing this correctly in the right order. We'll do this, and then we'll do that. There we go. It's hard to always match it correctly. Alright. Hello, hello, Lessing. Guys, stop, please. Alright. Let me make sure I have the right one first. Preluding lights, okay. I'm gonna jump in. Or... Why is Lessing on home? Because I love Lessing's voice, that's why. Alright. It's preluding lights, okay. This is the first one, right? It should be preluding lights and then operational intelligence. I saw the icon for this and I'm like, this is not good. This doesn't look good. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh! Careful. Walk slowly. I'm alright. No need to prop me up. Save your strength. We're still not clear until we're over that mountain. How far are we now from Ursus? Not that far. We aren't deep in the Barrens yet. Not deep enough. Let me just breathe for a moment. Go ahead. I'll wait. What's past the mountain to the northeast? Casimir's people's land, I think. But we're not going that way. This is the first time I've left Ursus. You'll get used to it. There's nothing left for us in Ursus. Okay. This place looks good enough. It's almost night. Let's set up camp here. How much do we have left in rations? We've gone through more than half the haul from the warehouse. Plus, what we traded for from the wandering settlement. We still have about 4 days worth. Not a whole lot. Watch our bags. I'll look for some firewood. This place is so quiet. That's not a bad thing. We should be wary of anyone passing by, though. Call it a stroke of good luck that we came through without any trouble. Bandit groups and outlaws, packs of wild beasts. Most would say the Barrens are a fatally dangerous place to be. Can we really find our way to these Rusthammer people? There's no reason the vagabonds would trick us. There'd be no sense in tricking us. Rusthammer's people are operating nearby. That much plenty know. Will they accept us? We can't be sure, but we have to try. On before in the village, the soldiers all said the Rusthammers were a vicious, barbarous lot. Thugs who killed for pleasure on the wastes. They all said that, and afterwards there were people in the team who told of them too. Rumors aren't sure to be truth. Have you forgotten how those bastard noblemen spoke of us? Insatiable, ruthless reunion bandits. All the old patriarchs of Ursus need to do is make a bag of rumors up, and they can turn anything they don't like into man-eating monsters for the commoners. It's a customary trick of theirs. This definitely isn't like that, as far as I can see. Have you met them before? I have. It was even while I was serving. That year was the year they said the borderland armies went into Kashmir's territory, plundering villages. Ah, I heard about that from someone in my own village. The captain mentioned it too. They all died after, apparently. The captain told you all that? They were Ursus regulars. A whole army platoon, armed to the teeth, bringing full sets of combat equipment past the border. There's no hope of completely fooling us about what was happening. The looting was just an excuse by the brass to shift the blame. Maybe the soldiers really did want to stir up a battle, you know? Sadly, things didn't go how they wanted. I don't know what took place in Kashmir's hilled forests, but not a single one of them came back. A total annihilation, more or less. As for the truth behind why they crossed the border, they're all dead, and who cares anymore? But their death isn't solely down to the Kashmir's people. That I know for sure. So, what happened? It was the 4th day the soldiers had crossed into Kashmir. A sentinel reported that a great group of wastelanders entered Ursus's own borders. Wastelanders? Back then, I was stationed right at the border garrison's resupply station. And when the sentinel announced invaders, nobody in the barracks took it seriously. Though you don't often see a whole crowd of Barrenland vagabonds on their last hopes. It's not new either, especially not at the Ursus border. They sent out a little squad, ready to intercept the poor saps and boost manpower a little in the jurisdiction's mines. Nothing too strange compared to their usual business. But let me guess, the squad didn't come back? The next morning, a guard with his face coated in blood scrambled into our camp. It wasn't just the squad who got wiped out. 3 neighboring checkpoints had completely fallen too, and only he made it back out alive. Station officer at the time wasn't as stupid as now. He determined it was Kashmir's soldiers disguising as Barrenland wanderers, springing attacks on checkpoints, so he immediately reported a need for reinforcements to the higher-ups. It took until then for us to realize our Originium communicators had lost all signals from allies within range, and we were sitting foul beasts on our own. After that night. After the sun set, a sound of metal beating traveled all throughout the valley, fearsome and ear-piercing, like the primitive drums of war. And then there were people. So many people. More than 100. Maybe more than 1,000. Carrying countless rough works of weaponry, shouting rallying cries we had no hope of understanding, charging madly into our camp. They looked like humans, yet you couldn't sense the human part of them. I thought they'd gone crazy, because even if the comrades by their sides were blown away by artillery, the pace of their assault didn't slow one bit. I'd say that's the most terrifying attack I've ever experienced. Forget Reunion's countless battles afterwards. None of them could compare to that evening of insanity. They only retreated once first light finally came over the valley. Numerous corpses piled all around the camp. Bloodstains and marks from Originium Art's bombardment everywhere. The whole day through, the air was filled with a smell of rust so thick you could vomit. That's just too excessive. Why? Why attack the Ursus army with no regard for the cost? What was their goal? That's the crucial bit. After a few days, a backup unit finally made it. It was only then we learned that 2 infected mines nearby had been totally plundered. They'd set everyone in the mines free, and burned down 5 whole military supply warehouses in the area. They hacked up the officers and mine overseers they caught, and tore every Ursus flag and landmark they found to shreds. Rusthammer washed off the traces of Ursus, and left behind not a single mark in the ruins. what was most important was the unlucky lot who gallivanted into Kashmir's land and practically lost all of their rear reinforcements. Only the Ursus army had reacted, and it was already too late. Even now, I still can't comprehend their lunatic conduct. But wasteland scum who slaughter for pleasure wouldn't raid the Ursus army in order to free the poor people in the mines. They're not normal thugs, I'm certain of that. That story really is hard to believe, right? I still have no way to tell if it would be a correct choice to join them. Even someone of Mr. Patriot's caliber got... Don't think about it. Let's just go to sleep. There'll always be a way. Maybe. We're here. This is where we were looking for? Straight north from the second peak, on top of a massive upright boulder. I didn't imagine it would actually be here. A rust-speckled iron hammer is stuck upside down in a boulder on a peak. The black rag tied to the handle like a flag fluttering wild in the wind. If you wish to join us, then search for the rust hammer in the rent-apart rock. This group likes a bit of dramatic delivery, huh? This isn't dramatics. This is a symbol. If you want to live on the Barrens, you must be like this hammer. You don't need to be sharp, but you do need to be tenacious. You don't resemble ordinary passers-by. I recognize the symbol on your clothes. Reunion. Speak. Tell us why you sought us. You don't look like you're infected. I thought... We want to join the Rusthammers. Join? Weak, timid, fearful, helpless. You're scared of everything upon the Barrens, shivering, like livestock awaiting slaughter. Here, pick these up. What are these? A shovel and a pick? And a beast trap? What do you mean by this? Why give these tools to us? You want to join the Rusthammers? Then prove yourselves. What? Prove you belong to the Wastes. Prove you aren't livestock incapable of surviving beyond their pen. We are warriors. We are the Wasteland's conquerors. We look after each other. We share everything of ours. But we will not care for unbearably weak trash. See that gorge over there? It's a kind place to be. The kindest all around here. And the gorge is everything you need. Survive for a month here. If even that's beyond you, then head straight back where you came as soon as you can. Survive? For a month? In a place like this? You've got to be freaking kidding me. Surviving on the Barrenlands with just these? If you just wanted to watch us die, why make it so complicated? Wouldn't it be so much easier to do it right here? You're just going to laugh at us as we die on the Barrens? Is this some sick hobby of yours? Or is persecuting the infected one of your joys, too? And I thought you weren't like the other bandits. You bunch of... Infected? Infected? Persecute the infected! Boone! Come on over. Take a look at this moron. While the Grand Rusthammer man laughs wildly, a hunched-over man appears from behind the crag. The originium crystal is terrifyingly ugly on his skin. The man's forceful gaze pierces through his untamed hair, seizing up the person before him. Look, Boone. Do you see? These are your infected comrades. Pull. I have no comrades this week. Your reunion too. Here, nobody cares whether you're infected or not. Nobody cares what kind of special rank you have. Nobody frickin' cares. Man, woman, old, young, sarcas. Reunion, fallen noble? As long as you embrace the wilderness, cut away from the poisoned blood of civilization, we are all equal. Just 1 month, was it? Huh? That's right. If you can hold out for 1 month, that'll show you're part of the Wastes. That you've broken free of civilization's fetters. Once the time comes, you'll be a part of the Barren Lands, and our Rusthammer brothers and sisters will welcome you. Alright. It's a deal. Not a bad attitude. I have great faith in you. I wish you good luck, young lady. Ella, are you serious? We don't have much choice, do we? No, we still have rations. We can go back. Go back to that vagrant village. Think of another way. Don't mess with me. We never had that much in supplies. You haven't eaten for 2 days. I've noticed that. We're comrades in arms, aren't we? Comrades have to look after each other, right? These Rusthammers. They're able to survive here. Perhaps we can do the same. I suppose. Lend a hand. We'll find a place to set up camp first. "15 days later. Why isn't it moving? Shh, don't make a sound. I took the bait. And I feel it's about to run. Calmly, wait for it. Wait. It moved! Just a bit more. Just a bit more. We caught it! We caught it! Oh, wonderful! Wonderful! Alright. Ella, pass me the knife. Here it is. There really were bird and beasts there. This is my first time seeing one wild. With all this meat, we can smoke it, dry it in the cave, and it'll keep for a while. At least for the next long while, we won't have to eat dried sandworm. I'm not sure if that wandering village is still around. What made you think of it suddenly? Even if we smoked this meat, we wouldn't finish it. Maybe we could trade it with those wasteland wanderers for some supplies. Like a couple seeds or something. Has anything happened with those masotes? Listen to you. Have you never planted anything before in your life? I haven't. I was born in the city. My little city friend, food is hardly that easy to grow. You'll want to properly learn. Who's a little friend? You're barely older than me. Whatever. I'm dropping it. Those wanderers barely ever stop in one place, but there should be a few settlements below the mountain to the east. If we have the chance, we can go take a look. Come over here. Let's take all this back in. Alright. 13, 14, 15... Still half a month to go. I hope those Rusthammers mean what they say. But I feel like now, it doesn't matter whether we have them or not. I've been feeling more and more like we can survive. I've actually wondered the whole time, why would there be a cave like this in a gorge? It doesn't seem naturally formed either. I'm betting this was an ancient mine. A mine? In this completely desolate area? Was it the Kashmirs? Can't say it's either Kashmirs or Ursus for sure. Can't even be sure if it's a country we're familiar with. Before, when I was in the army, someone told me all these ancient stories. They said that centuries ago, millennia ago, Ursus wasn't yet Ursus. Kashmirs wasn't yet Kashmirs. And so many countries were emerging across the land, growing, becoming strong. And in the end, once again, because of war, or catastrophe, or some other reason, they were destroyed and fell to pieces. Catastrophes repeatedly swept the earth. Any traces of these countries' existence cleaned up along with them. Everything we can find was left underground, just like this mine, for example. They say loads of other places all have ancient remnants like this. So that means these places weren't always barren lands, but were once towns and cities where people lived? Maybe. If we keep living in here and get more and more people like us, we might just be able to set up a small town or something. This gorge goes south to north. It could hold plenty of people. And then I'd be Mayor Ilya, and you'd be Deputy Mayor Gareth. Alright, enough daydreaming. Help me hang up the meat. Alright. "29 days later. Gareth! Gareth! What is it? So early. Quick, come look! The moss oats! Are these buds? They are! Great, great! Oh, that's amazing! So we can plant grains here after all! I'm guessing the bird and beast bone powder played a part. Alright, let me see. What was the most important thing again? Water. We won't have enough relying on that mountain creek. We'll need to think of some other way. But there's no other springs anywhere nearby. Our only option to head to the foot of the mountains east and try our luck. There's trees there, which means there's a water source. But that's too far away. Wouldn't we be carrying water every day? It's far, but it's worth it. If these moss oats can grow properly, then it'll all be worth it. Let's sort our things out, and we'll head to the woods to look. It seemed to be pretty close. I didn't think it was so far. We'll need to think of something later on. Figure out an even bigger container. It's not realistic to carry it just with water pouches. Hold on. What is this? Are these footprints? There's other people nearby. Footprints? What footprints? No. These are army boot prints. I'd recognize these soul markings anywhere. These are Ursa's army boots. What are Ursa's soldiers doing here? What do we do? Let's hurry back. Get our things in order. We need to leave this place. These marks. They haven't gone too far, and there's at least 20 of them by these footprints. Wait, we have other options too. If we don't light a fire, they won't be sure to notice the cave in the gorge. They'll find us sooner or later. Even if we don't light fires, what's the use of hiding in the cave day after day? We don't even know if they'll leave or not. They've come to get me. I know the Colonel won't let me off so easily. No, I'm not leaving! Illa! Where would we even run to? I'm sick of running. I joined Reunion so I could live with some semblance of self-respect at all. Life this past month has been tough, undoubtedly. But what does it matter that it's tough? There's no taxman, no nobles. There's prey in the forest, moss oats on the ground, all of my own. This whole month, I've lived like a person, and not like some beast just dragging out its life. Illa, calm down a little, listen to me. As long as we're still alive, we can always find some place that belongs to us. And if we die, we'll have nothing at all. Don't tell me every time we run, we have to abandon everything that's already ours. Why should I let these wretches destroy my life again and again? First, my village's people, my little sister, then Sharla, the captain. I'm not going anywhere today. If today I die, then I'm dying in this gorge. Everything in here was our painstaking work. This is my new home. I'm not going anywhere! Illa. Stay here, Gareth. Let's fight them. We're warriors of Reunion. We're not cowards. You're right. These goddamn sons of... those bastard nobles and Colonel Lumono. Damn them all! Damn them all to hell! Good. Excellent. You finally resemble the spitting image. It's you. Why were you nearby the whole time? You were to survive on the Barrens for a month. All I did was check in daily to see if you were still good and going. Forget that for now. There's Ursus nearby. Don't get too wound up. All I'm hearing is a few paltry little annoyances. Then, have we qualified? Qualified? You're Rusthammer already, sister. And you, though you came just short of your willpower crumbling, I'm very happy to see you chose the right path. Compromise and escape are never ending. Remember that. Welcome, brother. Now, as well as that, a group of idiotic prey are heading straight for the beast trap. You shouldn't miss this. Prey? What prey? They're here. I knew there'd be people in this gorge. You really have given me the runabout, you know, Corporal Gareth. Shameful deserter. You even dared mingle in just to steal food supplies from the army warehouse. Did you truly believe you could trample on the Ursus army's dignity and then so vainly flee? Colonel Lumono's very angry. Particularly angry. Only lopping off your head could quell his fury now. Time to pay for your crimes, you infected scum. Black-clothed Ursus brutes. 24 of them. I see you're quite merry with these flesh-tearing savages. Surely you don't think a couple Barrenland natives can save your lowly lives. Now kneel and off yourself. I can promise you a death in one piece. Snipers ready. The masked Rusthammer warrior uses the weapon in his clutch to beat the ground. 1 sound. 2 sounds. 3. In the next second, the entire ravine echoes with an ear-piercing, pounding, chaotic, yet resounding clear. Battle cries, roars, together with a chilled gust that blows through the ravine, like the great land itself has let out a primeval scream. At this instant, Gareth sees it. Upon the cliffs and ledges of the gorge's 2 sides stand wild warriors packed together. Their clothing ragged, adorned in worn metal forged into crude armor. Their postures twisted, grasping simple but fearsomely shaped weapons. Captain! How many is this? How could this be? What about the Sentinel? Where did the Sentinel go? If you're looking for your Sentinel, then right here. These helmets, weapons. How could you possibly... My brother and sister, welcome to the Wastelands. This is your first hunt since joining the Rusthammers. I'm glad of the chance to join you in battle. Battle? Sister, we never battle. As more and more Rusthammer warriors show themselves, the Ursus soldiers are stunned, not daring to make a move. When they begin to speak, all the 24 can do is stand there silently. They, the so-called countries and civilizations, display, from the root, their evil. Their colossal nomadic cities, their ugly steel creations, their metal fetters and cells cast from malice are the sinister proof of their sin. They have stolen everything. They have plundered this world's minerals, seized its water and land, and taken it all for their own. They claim that only faith in civilization can bring salvation, that everything not bound by their shackles has been stamped by a barbarous seal. They fear the truth, and we will return truth to the land. They use force to make you afraid. They use civilization to make you feeble. They give you no choice but to rely on their baselessly invented order. No choice but to trap yourself in the cage. And so they enslave you, who by all rights ought to be free. And so they swallow you. This world ought to belong to everyone. Everyone should, like you and I and anyone else, take a place in these wastelands with their own two hands. The wasteland will eliminate the weak, but when traced to the source, just who was it that made the people of the world weak? You must become their nightmares. Become their calamity. Become the force that destroys them. Who can shackle and manacle a hurricane, an earthquake? And who can imprison a thunderclap, a lightning bolt within a cage? We never battle. We destroy. We pulverize the cage. We destroy the fetters. We plunder back that which was stolen. And those willing to abandon weakness may all become Rusthammer brothers and sisters. Destroy! 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 The chaotic yet resounding metal pounding echoes through the whole gorge. They shout, strike the earth with the handles of their weapons. The collision of metal and rock as if thunder rolling through the dark. Destroy! 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 Have no fear! They're just a bunch of lunatics! Get into formation! Prepare for battle! They tremble. They fear us. We destroy. We hunt. Cast away the fetters of civilization. We will never be weak again. Catastrophes sweep the wastelands. Rusthammers smash the world. And that's how it ends? Jeez! Okay then, jeez. Oh gosh. This is just Stargazer factions? Oh no. That's gotta be us? You can use your imagination to figure out what happened next. Oh no, I clearly understand that part. I get that. I get that much. Jeez. Anarcho buddies. Gosh. Also, Artie Climb, hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. And Draxus, hello, hello. I hope that you are both doing well. Thank you very much both for tuning in. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Alright, that one took a bit out of me. Ugh. Many low voices. I can't go much lower. Oh. What do you think of the couple? They're interesting. I mean, I wish the best for them, I guess. Look, survival skills are very essential. It's always great to have survival skills, so I'm happy that they were able to... Do you remember them? Do I remember them? I'm trying to think. I mean, Ilya sounded like a familiar name. I'm trying to remember where. Oh, do remember them. Do remember them, as in keep them in your memory. Oh, okay. I understand. I thought you said do- I read that wrong. I thought you said do you remember them. Okay, understood. Keep tabs. Remember the names. Okay, understood. Thank you, I appreciate it. You know about an Ilya, this is Illa. Okay, different similar names. I'm like trying to read it and trying to get the name at the same time, and I'm looking at like the 3 lines, and I'm like, okay, that's 3 lines, not 4, right? Because the font doesn't have the little dot. So I'm just like, okay, this is, and then at one point I was like, is it Leah? Am I seeing like 2 L's and an I? Like, what am I looking at here with the fonts? It was a little hard to read the names. Oh, goodness. But okay, I know about, yeah, I heard Ilya, and I'm trying to remember now where that name came from, too. It's, oh, I'm gonna have to take notes on every single character. Oh, I'm gonna have a glossary of names. Not the last we'll see of them. Noted. Okay. Whew. That was definitely a difficult one to read, though, physically. It was fun and somewhat terrifying, but... Alright. Interesting. So, I wonder why this symbol instead of, like, a picture of the reunion sprite. Star's gonna have an entire Pokedex of NPCs, probably. Anarchy Incarnate, Illusionary? No! Definitely not! No thank you! Oh, jeez. Because Rust Hammer? Yeah, more like Rust Vocals. Also, if you are new here, if you are new on the Twitch or YouTube side, definitely consider subscribing on the YouTube side if you haven't yet, because we are super close to 3K, and I want to see if it is possible to reach it by the 3rd. It's very unlikely, but I want to still try. So if you haven't yet subscribed on YouTube, I do encourage you to. It would mean a lot. We only need 14 more. That's so scary. That's so nerve-wracking. I feel like I have to, I feel like I should, like, I'm debating on putting out, like, 2 shorts a day just for the next 2 days. Or something. Ilya is the father of Crown Slayer. Thank you! Okay. I think that because it doesn't sound like a traditionally masculine name in my head, I keep forgetting that that is the name of one of the researchers, and it kind of makes me confused sometimes. But thank you, I appreciate that. I actually do have their name written down. Thank you. There's no icon because it's meant to be self-insertable for us. No, Bad Bunnies. If you do that, you might hit the 250k views at the same time. Good to keep in mind. I have a question about that. Like, in general, what do you think about, like, uploading multiple times a day, in your opinion? Like, not just for trying to reach 3k, but, like, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out upload schedules. On to closure, alright. Okay, closure's way back at the end here. Okay. Okay, and then, interesting. You guys are fine with that? I always get nervous about, like, posting too much or on the wrong time or stuff like that. Stars realizing she'll still build a backlog even with daily uploads. Yeah. Alright. We're close to 3k for the Enfield Creator Program. Yeah. I'm like, I'll probably still apply because I still have other ideas of things that I can do. Just figure it out if you have time. I will do my best. We'll see. I will see how I can go about it. Alright. Just grab some water real quick. Because that was... that was a rough first vignette. I clearly cannot do battle cries for a long time. Alright. So our next one here is with closure. Among the light and the dust. Okay. Oh. 11:30 a.m. Overcast. Countryside, Rhodes Island Chief Engineer's Office. I have not seen this before. Oh. What are you doing this time? Calcet, you think I could see the doctor for a bit? Has it been too long since you pranked Starlight? What? Feeling antsy? Oh, come on. I'm really a very caring person. Last time you called yourself a caring person, you set up a facility to broadcast Closure's Midnight Video Market at 12 o'clock for 3 months straight. But we still have no way to turn the volume down. Okay, I admit it. I want to go tease the doctor. Not to mention Starlight's memory loss. I can't say for sure if the doctor even knows who you are. Huh? Slept too much and turned stupid, huh? That's sad. I'll have to bring the doctor some snacks as a little cheer-up gift. Whatever. Just try to not make a bad impression. Warfarin wasn't bad enough. Adding the doctor's misconceptions about vampires and the Casdell matter will have to be postponed. Indefinitely. This is an opportunity to rehabilitate yourself in the eyes of the people. Seize it well. Do I really need rehabilitating? After the time you set the climate control system to 36 degrees, yes. That was a power outage in the machine shop. We found your fingerprints on the console. It was a power outage in the machine shop! You hacked the surveillance system and deleted the recording, but the console served as a biological backup. I have 13 tissue samples from 13 different instances. I'm sorry, it's my bad that Envoy is such an arrogant prick. I would just want to rub his nose in it. Sorry. Anyway, the welcome party. Dr. Starlight's welcome back party. We're not throwing one? Afraid not. Circumstances such as they are. Hey, why you gotta be like that, Calcet? This is the doctor we're talking about. The doctor with amnesia. We gotta create an atmosphere of warmth and camaraderie. Did you always look at the doctor so? Maybe. I've never been that close to the doctor. But didn't you just say this is the perfect time to make a good impression? Closure. Let's talk about something else. If you're not going, I'll go myself. I don't care what you do. Did I hear we're going to Lundman? I think that was on the schedule. Yes. And we can operate freely? Lundman has become quite dangerous. Huh? Really? Lundman? I thought that place was all about law and order. It's the closest city to Chernobog. That should be pretty self-explanatory. So, why are we going? Because it's the closest city to Chernobog. I think you're hiding something. No, I said everything there is to be said in the last meeting. Right about the time you were slumped back in your chair wearing an eye mask, fast asleep. What can I say? Keeping this operation well-maintained is tiring work. I never said I blamed you. Without you, Rhodes Island wouldn't even get off the ground. But I still want to do away with your suspicions. What is it you called me in for, exactly? What? I can't just call up an old friend? I'll be in my lab. Hey, wait! Okay. We have a power outage down 2 corridors in Sector 3. Can you come look at the cables with me? Just send an engineer down there. Is it a problem with the power supply cables? Or the 2 of us could go look ourselves. Whenever I ask you for an inspection, you always delegate it to another operator. My sense of responsibility as chief engineer of Rhodes Island has suddenly awakened. Let's go! Come on, keep up with me! Huh? Huh? This is Heavy Rain. Oh, Heavy Rain? Hello, Miss Closure. What a good little girl. Look, Galsit. Look how much more likable she is than you. Huh. Heavy Rain, let me see your monitor. This one? On my left arm here? Yes, be careful not to touch the needle. Right. Numbers look good. Your hemoglobin is up. You're recovering well. Thank you, Dr. Calcit. No thanks necessary. Just doing my job. You don't thank people for that. You know, the way back, Heavy Rain. I know. Then you should show yourself out. Closure and I have something to take care of. But I'm a guard. If I go, will you be okay, Dr. Calcit? You may be mistaken, Heavy Rain. I asked you to come with us just to give you the layout of the ship. You may not come here often in the future. I don't need protection. Right. Then, excuse me. Goodbye, Miss Closure. Yeah, bye. Did you hear that, Calcit? She called me Miss. Oh, what a good little girl. She really seemed to want to help you out. And you sent her away like that? Every operator has to find her own place in the world, just like me. Having her waste time with things she's not good at doesn't help anybody. Would it kill you to talk like a human being every once in a while? Heavy Rain was in the Sargon military. Before she can establish interpersonal relationships, she needs to find a proper position for herself and integrate into Rhodes Island. That requires both support and tolerance, as well as her own self-awareness. Yeah, your lectures make my head hurt. She another one of your strays you brought home? You kind of have a talent for picking up new pets, Calcit. How many are we up to now? It's one of the steps in the acquisition and cultivation procedures for infected personnel. Hold on. Last month you had a solid 72-hour surgical procedure. Was that her you were operating on? Indeed. The surgical team went through like 8 or 9 shifts, but you didn't sleep for 3 days? At least she recovered quickly. Tell me, Calcit, you drug yourself? I refuse to answer that question. If I don't ask, you'll never say, will you? What's the point of discussing this? You're too hard on yourself. I can handle it. Dark! Should we be using backup power? You can't see? I'm a vampire, of course I can see. So can I. Alright then, on we go. Now I know what I just said, but did I step on something? Ah, what is this? Nothing to get all upset about. Is that a gachapon machine? What's it doing here? Huh. Furry Friends collection. 12 different furry friends too. Wow, secret level, awesome! Closure! It's been a long time since I worked in a dark pipeline like this. I really missed it. And Rhodes Island wasn't nearly this big back then. Spanner, please. Thanks, monster? Huh. What is it? I can't reach it. Can you give me a boost so I can fix the cable? Okay. Ooh, this whole area has been totally cut off from the power supply. We can start troubleshooting. Calcit, do you think it was a mistake to go to Chernobog and rescue the doctor? It was certainly unwise to enter Chernobog at that time. So... Amiya was very firm in her decision. No one could sway her. And you know how the elite operators are. It only happened because you abstained. I'm starting to think this was some kind of test of Amiya. Test? No, not a test. Or rather, if it was a test, it wasn't me administering it. It was the situation she found herself in. But as firmly as she believed in that decision, I could only support her. Though I certainly didn't have to make her feel like it would all go smoothly. Her choice is her choice. Well said, but you're the one who has to deal with the consequences. Aren't you tired? Nobody gets it all right from the beginning to end, Closure. Not even me. But we made it through the darkness. Now we just wait for the light at the end of the tunnel. Also, that second cable right above your head is about to fall. Hey, hold me steady! If the 3-pin power connector drops, that's the end of both of us! Okay, hold up. I'm laying out the wire. Did you just stuff 2 whole sets of wires in behind them? Shh, I must feel the thrum of the electricity in my own heart to achieve peace and balance with the current. I advise you to mull over what you just said. But Calcit... Oh, should be good. Try the switch. I was saying, regardless of what kind of riddle you were just playing at, if you're walking in the dark, you need some kind of light, right? Aren't we fixing the lights right now? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Closure. Why are you asking me about these things? Because if I don't ask, you don't tell. You let it all well up inside you until you go crazy. So my answers don't even matter to you? I think all these things you told me are really important to you. So yeah, it's not that important what you say, but it's really super important that you say it. And I hear it with my own 2 ears. What a waste of time. Next time, I'll just hand you the written report. But then you wouldn't come with me. Says who? As long as you really have some lights that need fixing. Promise? How is it I always end up making some strange, inexplicable deal with you? That's what an engineer does! Here, Calcit, take a look at this light bulb. It's very... clear? Yeah, clear! If only you were like this all the time, I'd be a lot less tense. If only. Whoa, shut up! Don't say it! Just be quiet and enjoy this little light together. It really is a nice, gentle light. Interesting. Okay then. Huh. That one was definitely a lot shorter, but very interesting indeed. All right. Do you think Cal is using drugs? I don't know. Not sure if I should answer that. Thoughts? It sounds like we were not rescued on her ideal. It sounds like Amiya just kind of, pushed the decision herself, and Cal just sort of begrudgingly let it happen. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, it sounds like she still hates us. For the most part, it sounds like she still hates us. It is kind of funny, though, because the way she talks somewhat reminds me of Neural, in the sense that they both take everything way too literally. So whenever anyone ever tries to, like, crack a joke or make a pun, they take it completely literal and they can't understand it. I find that kind of amusing that she and Neural are similar in that regard. Closure is just the typical stargazer. We do have a vampire stargazer, so it checks out. This is prior to 4 or 5? Yeah, I kind of got that idea. The joke would not go over my head. I'm too fast, I would catch it. Newbie, hi! Did you know to join at just the right time? I think Cal understands them. She is just utterly unamused like a typical cat. Fair enough. This happened before Chapter 2, before Rhodes went to London. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Noted, noted. Fashion time! Zangetsu was so excited. I saw the read end, so I turned the volume on. Alright, fair enough. Well, welcome back, newbie. We are happy to have you. I'm gonna have to take some notes later. I've been kind of behind on taking notes, so I'm going to have to take a big chunk of notes next week, probably. I feel like with Cal, it's not so much lack of understanding as it is just not having the time for this. Fair enough. Vessa, did you see the first vignette that everyone was saying was basically you? Alright. Sorry, I gifted you 1 clue, but you haven't started clue exchange yet? I'm sorry, it's hard for me to keep up with everything. But thank you. I had to go get food. What happened? Newbie's back, so I don't want to, like, tell the story, but basically, trying to think of how to quickly summarize it. Don't fall for it. There's a trap. They probably bombarded you with clues again, but only Siam Zero said it. I'll mute 5 minutes. Tell him. Thank you, newbie. The Illusionari turned anarchist land of chaos and badlands. Vessa, real quick, basically, living in the woods and surviving on your own and hunting the beasts and going away from the civilizations. Everything that you love. It's basically the Firewatch equivalent with more violence. With your wife. It is living in the woods and rejecting the civilizations. It wasn't, okay, I'm letting you know, it wasn't about Firewatch, but it's the same premise of living in the woods. Lots of sand. Technically not woods. Technically not woods. Paste reunion soldiers, I'm gonna go join reunion now, thanks, Star. Great. Ironically, it's not even reunion. Hi! Yoji, thank you very much for following! Thank you, I appreciate it! Hi, Suzerain! Vessel will just be the leader of the Rust Hammer. Imagine reunion if they had me and my 700 IQ ideas. It's not reunion, though. It's not reunion, Vessa. Vessa, we can give you the record if you want to read it later. Alright. Let me think here. Alright. Terra would have been taken over within a week if Vessa was a reunion leader. Jeez. That's a scary thought. It's reunion, but the concept is live free, do everything free, nobody will stop you. Thank you, Suzerain. Alright. Let's jump in here. Also, if you have not yet subscribed on YouTube, definitely consider doing so if you are new here. We are aiming to reach 3K by Monday. We'll see if it's possible to do it. But thank you so much, I appreciate it regardless. Alright. We're definitely not going to reach the very, very end, because I think there's still like 60 left or something insane. But we'll see how many we can still do. Make a pinned message saying you're aiming for 3K and subscribe? I didn't think about that. Alright, hang on a sec. Let me just get to the end here. Wait, how far are we? Did I go too far? I might have gone too far. I went too far! It's... okay, here we go. What would you do without me? Reunion, we have cookies, a better 401k, and Vessa put a shrimp tank in the lobby. Alright, how do I do- wait. I know how to pin other people's messages. Can I pin my own message? Does that work? Huh. I've never done this before. I'm trying to think of how to write it. See if that even works here. We did not do the Weedy skin, no. 6th anniversary. Alright, good enough. I don't know what I'm doing. Does that work? There we go. Okay, there. I have a pinned message now. I learned how to do it. Only 36 left. I don't think I will be able to do 36, because I was not able to do... I wasn't even able to do 30 on Thursday when it was all just skin review. But I'll do as much as I can. We'll probably end up with, like, 15 left or something. We can finish it before it leaves? We have 9 days. If we do it one more Thursday, maybe? If we do it Thursday again when it's normally art, then we should probably be able to do it. Alright. So, next up is Candy Cape Weedy. Okay. Weedy. Oh, alright. This one is interesting. It's like a, it comes with a little nutcracker. It comes with a little nutcracker. I think somebody had this skin, when we were doing, the icebreakers. I forget who, but I think somebody had the skin during icebreakers, because I recognize the nutcracker. The nutcracker's very iconic. Alright. I love the dynamic perspective in here. Like this giant tower pile of presents. It seems like there's gonna be a lot of detail here. It looks like she's on a stage of some sort. Let's take a look here. It's ooh, okay. I love the dynamic perspective of the stage. Weedy Xmas outfit makes her look so cool, but I cannot with her cannon beat the Nutcracker doll. It's great. Look at the beautiful face on this Nutcracker. Do you see this face? Is great. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. Why are there ominous mice above? Because that's the story of the Nutcracker. There are ominous mice above, though. That's crazy. Someone shrunk the Weedy. Oh my gosh. It's a table and she is mini-sized? Well, wait, is that... is that the cannon part 2? The candy cane cannon? And then what is... Oh, this is the leafy sea dragon, right? It's a leafy sea dragon holding a bell. And it has a tiny little hat. You can see the part of the table that supports the top in the very, very bottom right. All right, let me take a look real quick. Let's turn this down a little bit on my end. Honey, I Shrunk the Weedy. On the very right, you said there's the edge of the table? Wait, do you mean like this whole part? I don't know what you're referring to here. Bottom right. This whole area, this whole triangle of... That is the top left. The right star, the right... What are we looking at? I see the stage, I see the... What are you looking at? I see the shelves. I don't see the bottom of a table anywhere. Hush. Hush. We don't talk about directions, okay? Anyway. I like the dynamic perspective. It's good dynamic perspective. I'm not really sure if it's like a table or stairs or shelves or what, but it still looks very nice. Pretty sure that's a staircase, not a table. That's what I thought. I thought it's a staircase, or at least a bunch of shelves. It's like shelves on a stage. It's like shelves on a stage here. I can't tell if, like... I mean, if it is the Nutcracker, then based on the story of the Nutcracker, she would be shrunk, wouldn't she? Stairs, clearly, and the columns are railing supports. That's what I figured. Far side is the rail. Yeah, okay. Alright. We're somewhat on the same page, I think. Anyway. Enough with the directions. I like the design, though. This is interesting because you don't really associate this blue that we see in a lot of the skins. We don't really associate it with Christmas colors. But the outfit itself does sort of have a little bit of that royalty vibe that you would see in the Nutcracker. I feel like I don't know. I'm not sure about the blue. It's a good. It looks good. I just don't know about it in the Christmas sense. Also, Kozak, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it greatly. The Nutcracker is a prince, so the royal blue fits. That is true. Yeah, I do agree with you. I DM'd you what I meant. Not a big deal, but I want to point it out so you wouldn't think I was crazy on stream. Okay. Wait, what? I have no idea what this is. I don't know what you're seeing here. You said this was like the where the table is? I just saw that as like something to hold up the stage. I don't know what this part is. Those are tassels? I mean, I think he's referring to the black part here, right? This area here. I don't know what this is meant to represent. I don't really think it's the table part, though. Sorry! You wanted me to understand what you meant, and I'm sorry! Anyway. Probably a stage, because the Nutcracker is a play / opera. This is definitely meant to be a stage. This part right here is definitely meant to be a stage. That's an unloaded area. You have to get closer. Okay. I said I didn't like the blue, but actually looking at it again, I think it does make sense because, it's not used anywhere else, so it does catch our focal attention to her. You see a little bit of purple, and you see green, but you see turquoise, but you don't see this royal blue anywhere. So the royal blue actually does draw your attention to her while letting you do everything else in any other color you need. So looking at it twice, I think I actually do understand why they chose blue. And I think it could work for this. Let me zoom in again on the details here. Yes, I know I can zoom. Thank you. I appreciate that. It makes her stand out very well. Yeah, it does. I like the little Christmas ribbon details. I think that's really nice. The key is interesting. The key for the Nutcracker. Or I don't know much about Wheatie, so I don't know if she normally has this key design, but and then her little tail sticking out. Little leafy sea dragon tail. That's super cute. The blue also divides Wheatie from the red soldier to the right next to her. You're right, it does. It does create, like, a very good visual wall. I like the subtle trim details on everything. It gives, like, kind of a... I don't know all the different countries very well, but I want to say it sort of gives, like, a little bit of a Scandinavian feel or something. I don't want to say that, because someone from Scandinavia is going to be like, nope, not at all, you're very wrong. I'm like, I don't know which countries I'm thinking of. But I like the patterning. I like the touches of gold everywhere. This is interesting. This feels like it's combining multiple different styles. It gives Frozen vibes. That's is Frozen Nordic? I don't know. I don't want to, like, assume, Northern European countries if I don't know. But I do like all the details here. I like how everything just has little bits of touches of red, little bits of braid and everything. Star, you have to let it go. Fess up. The Nutcracker is a ballet from Russia? Okay. See, this is why I'm saying, like, I don't want to assume, because I don't fully remember, I don't know, and I don't want to, like, make an assumption and have it wrong. Don't worry, Star, I give you the permit to say that something seems Italian. Nobody will jump you if you're wrong. Thanks, Airtane, I appreciate it. Have you noticed the visitors on the top of the stairs? I did, yeah. We've got the little mice army here. It is really nice though, and I do see the appeal of the royal blue here. I also really like how thick the fabric feels. Like the plush, high quality fabric. And then it's interesting because there's also this very, very dark blue here that does complement well with the nice intense blue. It's not a pure black, so it lends itself to being a little bit lighter in color tone, and I think it works nicely. Oh, and I can tell that this artist used the automatic line brush. Newbie knows what this is. There's a fill line brush that you can use in Clip Studio Paint, and sometimes you can sort of tell when an artist uses it. This definitely used the fill line brush. It's very commonly used for hair. And I'm always amused when I can spot it. If Wheatie is shrunk, how small is the Nutcracker on the left? I think it's meant to be very, very forced perspective, so I think that it's the same size as the one over here. Because if you see how there's sort of an atmosphere overlay on this Nutcracker, I believe they're all meant to be the same size, and there's an intense level of dynamic perspective being forced on the viewer here. Oh, now she knows what left is. Oh, hush. Yeah, I think it works well. Also, I like how the Christmas tree is not like a very intense green. It's kind of a faded out green, so you get the idea that it's there, but it's not overpowering the piece. Overall, I think that the dynamic angles of everything, the, like, stage coming closer to your face, the shelves, having the large amounts of presents that kind of look like a piece of the stage ground, I think it works really nicely. Nutcracker is based on a German story. I used to watch it all the time when I was a kid, but the ballet is Russian. Oh, okay. Yuji, I appreciate it. The more you know, right? We're learning new things all the time with this. Okay, the ballet is Russian, the story is German. Interesting. Good to know. Alright. Wheatie's stage outfit, Candy Cape. A vivid and colorful stage costume, pursued with multiple layered design and modification for full effect, demanding complex fabrication. Isn't that what I was saying with how thick and luxurious the fabric feels? Dirt and wear resistant, as well as excellently dust proofed. That's nice. And the nuts are cracked, don't forget that detail. So much cultural education in Starstream. It's very interesting because Arknights itself is such a culturally diverse, storyline, world. Terra is so culturally diverse. And then everyone here is so culturally diverse. We have people from all over the world in here right now. So it's very interesting how there's kind of that overlap. That Terra's diverse, the Stargazers are very diverse. It's interesting. It's good that it's dust-proof, because when you're that small, the dust is probably huge. Fair enough. Star-chan is Miss Worldwide. I mean, if you guys, if those gifts are anything to say. Alright. I've noticed how many buns are straight up Australian. Yeah. Alright. Next is Elysium. Okay. This one is very similar in feeling to the Silver Ash one. So now I have to observe the tangent levels. Because this has the same exterior with interior background vibes that the Silver Ash one does. I'm not immediately seeing any egregious tangents, which is nice. I like how warm this piece feels. It does a good job to complement the side hair that he has that's red. Elysium, my man, my homie. I do like Elysium. I've had Elysium on the team for quite a while before I went from flag bearer to regular, to different types of vanguards, because Cantabile and Vulpes Foya are my main vanguards now, but Elysium replaced Myrtle for me, and then Vulpes Foya replaced Elysium, but I still really do like Elysium. Alright, let's see if we can look at a zoom out here so we can see the entire composition first. I can already see the kettles. I'll remark on the kettles later in just a sec. I like his character, he is so goofy. He does like, from what I've seen so far, it seems like he has a really, fun, happy personality, just kind of lackadaisical. I like it. He's just Vesa! I love it. The easiest way to explain, he's just Vesa. Oh my gosh. It's great. Alright. I like the difference in light and shadow here. I think the street lamp kind of casting these highlights work well. Kind of casting on the door to this shop. And then there's a good amount of shading work here where it doesn't feel like the details are getting lost. Sometimes if you shade something too intensely, you kind of stop seeing all the details, but there's just enough lights. We can still see the window reflection, we can see a bit of the background with the trees. You can still notice the presence. Not everything is like fully thrown into the dark, which I do enjoy. Looks like a little post office? I don't know if it's a post office. I see... maybe? We'll have to zoom in a sec. I definitely want to zoom into all the details here. Overall, I think it's a nice, well-balanced composition. It's rounded, and it's a little bit rounded and a little bit squared off, so it's very grounded, it's very solid and calm, it's very gentle. I like how easily we can see his flag. Sometimes I feel like the weapons that the operators have in the skins are hard to make out, but we have darker detail against a lighter, faded-out background in a snowy landscape. And I think that it does a very good job in giving us a full frontal view here. Also, the fact that the tassels are bright red, which do a good job reflecting on his bright red jacket. And again, the little hair strand that he has that's bright red. So I think they did a very good job there. It's got a nice balance of reds, oranges, and yellows that create a very warm and comforting environment. It feels like you could probably go inside and get a hot cocoa kind of vibe. And then he definitely seems like he's dressed for the occasion. Not every operator skin in the Christmassy theme feel like they're very dressed for the holidays, but he feels like he's all bundled up. Feels like he's prepared, which is good. Probably have to be out in the cold a lot as a flag bearer. Alright, I want to see a little bit of the details here. So, first thing I'm noticing is incredible. The tag already, the tag says, for Doctor right on it. Oh, fantastic. Just what we needed. So we've got a nice kettle here. Very, very good, high quality kettle. There's a second one here too. There's two kettles. I don't know why there's two kettles, but there's two of them. There we go. Kettle for Christmas. Hey, look, you know what? 2 new kettles. You can always use more kettles, right? You can always use more kettles. Can never go wrong with a fancy kettle. True. True, true. It looks pretty high quality too. You know, you can see the finish on it. You always need more kettles. I believe this is a post box, so Vessa might be right that this could be a post office, or it could just be a coffee shop with a post box in the front. Except there are a lot of packages, so this might be a post office, actually. Oh, again, the very rough ribbon is done just enough to get us the idea that it's ribbon without being too crazy on the detail. I like that a lot. Let's see, we've got letters? Packages? Letters? Reports? I'm not really sure. Could be something important, or it could just be a letter to Santa. I don't know. It does sort of have a little bit of, something's postmarked, but I can't really tell. Star. Yo, Elysium, thanks for the kettle. What could be better than a kettle? Shows a second kettle. Yo. There you go. He's buying spare kettles. You know what? You can never have enough kettles, right? Never have enough kettles. Is that a third kettle? Don't tell me I'm not going crazy. Is that a third kettle? There's absolutely a third kettle here, right? Can't zoom in any further. That is a third kettle. Third kettle. There's a fourth one behind the white box too? No way. Which one's the white box? Where do you... Behind the white box? This one? How many kettles are in this piece? I see 1, 2... Oh my gosh, there's a fourth kettle! I love the Easter eggs in there! Thanks, Elysium! Best Christmas ever! There's 4 kettles. 5? There's not 5. There's not 5. Where do you see a 5th one? There's one on his other side too? Oh my god! There's 5 kettles! And a partridge in a pear tree! That is a lot of kettles! You can never have enough kettles. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's 5 kettles. 5 metal kettles instead of 5 gold rings. Kettles do be high in demand during winter? Fair enough. There could be more. I feel like 5 is all I can handle. I feel like I can't handle more than 5. There's 5 kettles. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the fantastic Christmas gifts. Oh my gosh. Oh hey, it's the original logo! Ah, interesting. Look through the window? What do you mean look through the window? Is this a kettle? This has to be a kettle shop, right? Is this a shop for selling kettles? 6 and 7? Is this a kettle shop? Is there 7 in total? There is an espresso machine. Yeah, is this a kettle shop? I think it's a coffee maker, Vessa. I think there's like a little coffee spout here, from what I can tell. Espresso machine, yeah. There's 7 kettles. Look on the roof. If there isn't the 8, I'm offended. No, because 7's perfect. 7's... Is there 7? If there's 7, that's perfect. I think there's 7, and that makes me so happy. 7 is perfect. I can carry 1 on each tail! Incredible. Incredible. 1 is under his hat. It's insane. It's insane. 7 kettles. Fantastic. On the 7th day of Christmas, Elysium said to me. The thing is correct. You must now draw this. All 7 kettles. You guys are gonna have to remind me, okay? You'll have to remind me. You'll have to remind me about this. Okay, I haven't even, like, I've very much, appreciated all the details and Easter eggs in the background for sure. I really like his outfit. I think his outfit looks very, very nice, very proper here. Yeah, there are string lights attached to the flag. That's funny. Would they get caught? I feel like they could possibly get caught. Maybe not. It is festive. You know what? You know what? Lights on a flag makes sense. You need to see it from a distance. It'll probably get dark out. You need to be able to recognize it. 7 string lights. Oh my gosh. I really do like this outfit though. There's just like, there's enough layers that it works for everything you would need, and yet you still have like this big Santa coat. And I admire the big Santa coat here. Also, it is interesting with the way that they rendered the fur here. Because you would normally expect it to be white, but because his main coat is white, they gave it more like a natural fur pattern. And then the tan-colored fur works really well to balance with the gold. It actually kind of creates a more high-end look. If you have the red with the white fur, it can sometimes give off a little bit of like a cheaper Santa look. But the red with the tan, with the beige, actually creates a much more refined color scheme for something Christmas related. It feels a lot more natural. I think it looks really good, especially against the white coat. I like little stripe details here. I can't really okay, comms device. Original logo. And some sort of important documents here. Also, even just the single box is painted really nicely. I'm looking over like the different colors of the boxes, and even if you just grab like each individual item, it's all drawn very, very nicely. Just this cube is like the intensity of the shadow here, and then again, like we've explained in some previous skins, all of the color harmony going on. It's actually really good. This alone would be a good study. Look at that box. I like that box. It's a good color study, okay? All art goes back to boxes. It does. You can always learn from boxes, and I think that's important. I think it's important to understand drawing and color theory with the boxes. Just for the green-red motif. Seems like a letter to Santa. That's what yeah, it kind of feels like it. I thought all art starts from circles. Actually, no. Newbie is right, it starts from boxes. Most people would say that it does start from circles, but actually, or like spheres, I guess, but everything is actually built in cubes. Everything can be broken down into cube shapes. Tetris. Boxes are the most common foundation. Yes, indeed. The reason the boxes are drawn so well in this art is due to the fact it's a Boxing Day skin. Well, there you go. Also, again, lots of different color harmony in the snow. Bits of cyan, bits of magenta. I always love when the artists are doing this, and even just the difference here in the intense saturation against the light and the shadow is really good. Overall, the color harmony in this piece is really well done. I really like his outfit. I think that the white outfit mixed with the red and the beige for the more Christmassy vibes, and then there's little hints of forest green everywhere. It creates a very high-end Christmassy look, which I think works with this store. It has a very, like, folksy, nostalgic environment to it. The older mailbox style. I think it all looks very, very nice. It kind of has a little bit of a vintage feel, and I really like that overall. I think it's a very well-painted skin. And of course, giant props for 7 kettles. 7 kettles make me give the skin an 11 out of 10. It's fantastic, yeah. It looks like he hopped out of a scene of some beloved classic Christmas movie. He does, right? He really does. It's so nostalgic feeling. It has that, like, it has that vintage Christmas movie feeling, and I really like that. One of Elysium's numerous outfits as a messenger/snowy echo. Many associate the pairing of red and white with the bygone Icefield messenger. Perhaps to pander to their expectations, he's matched it with a pair of spectacles on purpose. Oh. Interesting. Olive Skade's skin have so much detail, just like with the Nightingale skin. I love it. This, yeah, I don't, is it Skade or, Skade? I'm not sure, but really, really talented artist. Really, really talented artist. I am a fan of this. Okay. Alright. Next is Firewatch. Icefield Messenger Firewatch specifically. It is Skade? Okay. Noted. Icefield Messenger Firewatch. Okay. Firewatch has simpler compositions for her skins. So, let's see here. I will say I hate the hands and the eyes are dumb, but the outfit itself and the chibi is peak. Faye, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it greatly. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Alright. This one is simple. Oh, I see what you're saying about the hands. Hands are hard. Hands are hard. The eyes... How about... The eyes I don't mind too much. This one probably, of course, could just be moved over a tad. But from a distance, you don't really notice it as much. I don't mind the eyes too much, but I do see what you're saying with the hands. She's trying to calculate how bad she can bash this skin without offending me. No, I'm not immediately thrown by the eyes. I think Elysium had, like, a similar issue, but people also said not to point that part out, but that's fine. I see what you're saying with the hands. It's just a hard pose, I think. I think the issue with the hands is that it's a female operator and the hands, the fingers are not thin enough. So it feels more masculine and it should be thinner to give off a feeling that is a little bit more feminine. I think that is the main thing. I think that if you made the fingers thinner, I mean, there's other parts to consider as well. But if you made the fingers thinner, then I think it would do a lot. The fingers seem like Jay fingers. Yeah, I agree. It actually does seem like they would belong to Jay. I remember you pointing out how feminine her other skin looked. Yeah, she had a bunch of, like, little details that were hints of femininity. This does seem kind of like Jay's. Let's see here. Oh, I like the little bird motif here, the little bird symbol. That's cute. There's a lot of different color schemes going on in this one gray piece, which is something that Aisling is really good at. Pushing the color harmony between what looks at first like one solid color, going from highlights to very, very deep, and combining warms and cool darker muted cyans to give a little bit of extra color variety, color variance, even though the whole thing is pretty much a grayscale skin. There's little bits of color variety that make everything kind of stand out nicely. Vessa and I are on the same page, it seems. There is a lot where it is seemingly going from one color tone, like all light and dark with beige, but then the added muted cyan is doing a lot, and then it's doing a good job by being reflected back here, because now you're working with warm gray and cool gray at the same time, which allows everything to feel like it does have more color going on. I'm not really sure what the horns are here. I can't tell if this is like standalone or if it's planted into the ground. It's a little bit hard to make out. I see all these markers, so I can't quite tell where the horns are coming from. Subscribe to your YouTube channel now under a different name. Hope it helps you get to your goal. Thank you, Kyoji. I appreciate it very much. There's a tree behind her. I think the horns just be floating. I see the tree. I see the tree trunk here. And I see the branch of the tree sticking out, I believe. And then there's the base of the tree. But yeah, the horns kind of do look like they're floating. Oh! The tree is made of birds? The tree is birds? This is interesting. The tree looks like it is birds. Because they're like melted off and then float and then flying around here? I don't think the tree is birds, no? It looks like it's symbolically going from one to the other here. I think maybe they're just hiding in the tree. But they're like, maybe there's just a lot in the tree? Possibly. Star looking at a tree, is this birds? I thought it was symbolic. I thought it was symbolic. I'm not saying that the tree is literally birds. I'm saying I thought that it was a symbolic imagery. Like, you know, foundation, ground, life, and then flying. I thought it had I thought it had symbolic direction to it. There are a lot of birds in this piece, and then there is also a bird here, but she's not Libri, so why so many birds? What's the thing in the skull sticking in the ground around there? They don't look quite like arrows. Well, this one looks like an arrow. This one has a little arrow end. But these I'm not sure. These I don't know. This looks like an arrow though, for sure. I don't know what the big ones are. These things? I'm not sure. They're also very crunchy looking. There's a lot of textured brushwork going around here. There's a lot of, yeah, lots of different brushwork. I don't know. I don't know what these are. I feel like there's some symbolism with the maybe dead tree trunk having this bird imagery, but I can't quite tell what it would be. Something to signal the position? It could be, as her S2 are missiles. Oh, Oh, okay, interesting. Well, I like the balanced use of the warm gray and the cool gray. I think that works really nicely. And I think that just adding a little bit of yellow here, like a brighter, more saturated yellow on the operator themselves to make everything stand out, works nicely as well. It's a simple skin, and it's a simple composition visually at first glance, but it does seem like there is a lot going off symbolically. And I think Aisling is trying to put a lot of that in a very, very enclosed space, which I think is admirable. You're right, like it could be the markers. It's also interesting that there's one that's like directly behind the antlers here. I don't know, but this also does sort of feel like symbolically maybe like growth or potential. Like the larger, more imposing antlers against her really tiny ones. I don't know. And then again, the birds flying away from this tree trunk. I do feel like there is symbolism here. Actually, let's see if the description says anything. All right, winter clothing snowy watch. An outfit made from the priority demands of rural activity and cold resistance, with hues adhering to nature. Simple and soft, aimed toward hunters and messengers operating long-term in the northern wilds. Alright, that doesn't tell us as much, but... visually, the chibi looks really good. I think the chibi looks really nice. It's simple, but it feels like there's something going on, and we just can't really parse it out yet. But it's intriguing. It's intriguing. I think the chibi is really well done. I like the little tattered cape that it's wearing. I think the tattered cape is really cute. I like the chibi. I think it has a good chibi design. I prefer the eyes of the chibi. The chibi does have really well-drawn eyes, I think. Yeah. Stop reading my mind and doing what I'm about to ask. We're 10 from 3K? That is wild. How did we do that? How did we do that? How did we get 10? How did we end up with 10 away? That's insane. The heck? I did not think that we would actually be able to... Wait, this actually feels possible now. This suddenly feels possible. It didn't feel possible before, but it actually feels possible now. Oh my gosh. You're watching someone who doesn't know left and right, it means you were like this. What does that mean? The pinned message worked? I didn't actually think pinned messages worked or did much, but dang, I've never used a pinned message before. Now I'm like, huh, wow. I should really reconsider that. I feel like you guys... Okay. I'm the one streaming, but I feel like you guys know content creation better than I do. Because you guys are like, make a pinned message showing that you have a goal. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a smart idea. And then earlier, THLBH is like, you should change your thumbnail to be like your chibi and the skin. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. And then there was something else. And then like KLMX is like, hey, you have all these standalone reviews. You should upload them as content. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It's just... I really appreciate you guys, and I appreciate your help so much. Because I feel like sometimes I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm very grateful for you guys. Don't forget my Gigabrain idea for a video too. That is true, yes. That is extremely true. Vessa had a very, very good idea for a video related to Enfield. Chat babysitting the streamer and telling her how to grow type genre. Stop. Oh. Yeah, I probably will not be able to jump into Enfield immediately. Because I have been told that there are lots and lots of pretty intense spoilers that aren't intense to people who don't know Arknights, but are for people who do know Arknights. So I want to be able to experience those things as intensely as you guys do. So I probably will not jump into Enfield right away, but I will still be making, I will still see if there's any other type of content I can make, and Vessa said that it would be really helpful if I actually made a video explaining that kind of reason. So instead of normal parasocial, we got must protect and teach the streamer. Look, you know, the more the merrier in terms of ideas and coordination and concept, and you know what? There's like multiple brains thinking of different things at different points. It's all very helpful. It's all very, very, very appreciated. You're over 6 years of Arknights late, so it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Also, Dark Turtle, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Star's personal think tank. I just appreciate the ideas that you guys have. We told you to play Arknights and see what happened. Yeah. Gosh, I'm glad that you guys pushed me as hard as you did, as well. Because it was kind of scary. I won't lie. It was kind of scary in the beginning. But you guys have been so helpful, so kind, so patient. So patient. And I really appreciate it. Alright. You should stream other old games too? No. Having a good emotional moment under the Firewatch skin. Alright. Alright, next we have Theater. Alright, Theater. I think I've seen Theater's past skin in a review, because I remember the intense fisheye effect of that skin, if I remember correctly. Is it not pronounced Theater? Is it F-Eater? How do you say it? It's Iron Eater? What? F-E from the element table. Wait, is that how you actually say her name? How are you actually supposed to say her name? Iron Eater is how a lot say it? I say Feeder, not F-Eater. I don't know which one it's supposed to be. The voice lines are Feeder? I mean, how does she introduce herself? How does she say her name? Feeder? Okay. I figured that would be it. It's an old Chinese thing? They thought pandas ate iron. Really? Interesting. Alright. Well, I like the dynamic posing. I liked it. Oh, I love the little wait, does this have a chibi? No! Where's the chibi panda? I need a little baby chibi panda here, clearly. Clearly this needs a chibi panda, and we don't have one here. Why do we not have one? She's a literal Kung Fu panda. Where's the chibi panda, though? I feel like the chibi panda should be in the skin, no? Where's our little chibi animals? The panda seems drawn? I mean, I think it's just sort of the rough style that the artist has, no? It looks like it's just, I think the artist just has a rougher style? A more cel-shaded style? Clearly missed opportunity. I know, right? Like, where's our chibi panda? Okay, this is, oh, it is supposed to be like, okay, Kung Fu movie being filmed here. Because this is like a film clapper. It's a film clapper mixed in with the screen, mixed in with the walls. So we have Director Panda, Film Clapper. There is no reason why this shouldn't be a chibi.
The Prismatic Fox for 10. We love to see you here playing the funny tower defense game. Looking forward to your journey continuing. Delayed message.
Bushmaster, thank you so much for the Ko-fi. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. I am very, very grateful to have you here too. So thank you very much. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you, thank you. She's an actual martial arts movie store. She's a walking Bruce Lee reference. Oh, I see, I see. As Bruce Lee's jumper tied around her waist. Okay. I don't know as much about, I don't know as much about, different movie references. So thank you guys for filling me in here. I think playing happens less frequently than everything else, essentially. So, okay, I think this is really smart, because at first I was like, oh, that's a weirdly flat environment compared to the previous one where she had the most intense fisheye design. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh no, but it's meant to look like a film clapper, so that's actually very clever. Yeah, very, very missed opportunity for the panda here. There is no reason why the panda chibi should not be in this skin, honestly. It is, I do like the, I do like the pose, though. I do like the dynamic pose. This would make good line of action, study pose reference. Jackie Chan had those diabolical flying kicks. I'm trying to see where her other arm is, though, because this arm here I see with the fist, and then this arm, I feel like... Would that be able to be that low? Because your wrist ends at your crotch level. I feel like the hand might just be a tiny bit too far down. The fist is right under her raised leg's thigh. Yeah, no, but I feel like that's not enough. I feel like your arm would be too long. Because I feel like your arm would be too long. I understand why they're doing it for effect, so that you can see it. Yeah, your arm would have to be like an extra 5 inches or so, maybe? Especially if you can't see her arm here, which means that it's bent. And if it's bent a little behind, or if it's, even if it's going straight, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I understand why the artist did it. They need to be able to show it from a distance. They need to be able to indicate that it's clearly there, and it would ruin the composition because the camera is in the way, so you can't put it above where the camera is. But it does feel like it would not quite reach. I can't unsee what you're pointing out. You ruined the skin? No! I didn't mean to ruin the skin! I think the whole thing would have made sense if her hand grasp was pointing upward and then downward. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to ruin it, you guys. This one works well. This one I understand. This one is fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, it helps to be aware of these things, right? I do these reviews so that you get all the information before making your purchasing decisions. You found a tangent? Oh no. The end of the director's chair. Yeah, I immediately clocked where you were looking. It's, oh. It's just touching. Oh, dear. I help you guys make informed decisions. I didn't mean to ruin the skin after destroying the only Silver Ash skin I bought. No, I'm sorry. Look, I love that Silver Ash skin. When I first saw it, I thought it was really, really pretty. And of course, you can't go wrong with the little cat in the bag. I help you guys make informed decisions. Also a right fist with the board. You mean here? At least there's like, oh wait, no, right fist. Right fist with the board. God. Oh, okay. Yeah. Whenever Star makes you mad, just show her a tangent as revenge. I'm helping you guys see tangents. I think a lot of people probably didn't know what tangents were before these reviews, right? I still really like the pose, okay? We can give a lot of praise to the pose. It's a hard pose to draw. Flying kick is not easy to draw. I can still admire the balance of the stripe details on the leggings and the shoji screen, like cross rice paper screen here. I think that at least does a good job with your crosses against your stripes and a little bit of the circular pattern. It's combining a lot of different patterns without being overwhelming, so there is something good to say there. The piece overall is very fun. It is, yeah. It is overall a very fun piece. I just get nitpicky with a few things. Blissful ignorance ruined for those people. Are tangents usually looked down upon, or is this a very specific nitpick for you personally? I've never heard anyone else mention them. It's usually looked down upon, but a lot of people... Okay, yes and no. It is looked down upon. It is something that a fine arts teacher will point out, but most people miss them, and yeah, yesn't. It's a pretty common thing that you're taught to avoid, but a lot of people will still miss avoiding them, and not everybody will point them out. I remember I actually used to get in a lot of trouble with my peers because I would point out tangents, and the art teacher would agree, and then my peers would get very mad. So it is a common thing that people do point out, but it's not as common as other things, I guess is the best way to say. Yeah, I did annoy my art class with pointing them out. Sounds like a skill issue on their part. It's not bad. These tangents are not super, super egregious. You know, you can still live with them. And I think overall the skin is still really fun, and the chibi is great. I love the chibi. I think the chibi is fantastic. Especially the little, like, hands on hips, the sort of, like, eager pose. I think that works nicely. The sweatshirt on the waist, I think works nicely in the chibi, too. I like the little foot tapping animation. Overall, the chibi works really well. I still think it needs a chibi panda to go with it. Don't you guys? I think it still needs a little director panda. Alright. A limited edition outfit commemorating theater's 3rd anniversary of setting the box office record. Lightweight, breathable, and comfortably fitting. However, anyone who knows theater also knows that she has never worn this outfit properly. I love those little details. That's great. She's a cool gal, but yeah, more pets are always better. Never against more pets, for sure. No, I was not the type to remind the teacher about homework. I would not do that. You think I'm like some kind of like Poindexter stereotype? I'm not. I pointed out art fundamental things. Okay. Next up is, Zima. Zima, okay, I remembered her name. Zima. Alright, whoa. That is interesting, yeah. The chibi boombox is intense. Goodness. Chibi boombox. With a protective mask on it for safekeeping, okay. That is intense, the heck? That is a very intense chibi, goodness. Chibi animations on base are so funny. I can imagine, yeah. Alright, so the actual, piece here. We've got a motorcycle. Interesting. I forgot to point out, I think it was it, croissants? I think I forgot to point out, the motorcycle in that chibi as well. But yeah, the motorcycle. Dang. She also had that one? Yeah, that's the one that you went for, MG, right? Let's see here. For sale? Wait, why does it say it's for sale? Alright, there's gonna be a lot of little details here, so let's zoom out and see the skin as a whole first. Okay, there's a lot of different construction elements here. Construction boxes, a computer, a fire hydrant. So this is clearly on, like, some street. We can see the bit of the road here. It's kind of a diamond-shaped composition, which it's not as solidly calm as a square composition. It's not chaotic like one that has a bunch of movement and a bunch of, you know, crazy high kicks like Feeder does. But it is still a little bit uneasy because of the diamond shape. It's not as solid as something with a flat ground. So I feel like that does make sense for the Ursus self-governed student group. Yeah, it's a little bit uneasy. She doesn't look like she has the most comfortable position here. It feels a little bit like she could slip off a little bit. Let's see. Ursus, I think this is the student group. Because I can see the word group here. So I think this is the student group. Can't read this because I think it's in Russian. That is a lot of bottles, you're right. That is a lot of bottles. These look fancy. These have little ribbons on them. These are fancy bottles. They have seals on them. They have seals and ribbons. These are not just your typical cheap bottles. These are sealed ribbon bottles. Can't see enough to translate it? Yeah, I can't. I can only see this part in the end here. These are not cheap. Also, what is at the top here? None of these have, Is this typical? Is this typical for a Russian alcohol to have these types of tops here? Star-Nose or wine? I don't! I'm just noticing that there's seals and ribbons, which indicate that it's more expensive. I'm a little confused that the bike is for sale, though. And we've got the gas mask here. And the radio. With a little cassette player. Maybe she just bought it? Maybe. With what money, though? It's just foil? Lots of liquor / wine bottles have that over the cork / cap to make them look fancier? So I understand that they would normally have foil. My issue is that it looks like there's a hole in it. You see that? They look like they have holes. So, I mean, okay, this one might have a cork. They don't look like they have corks in them. They just look like she drank them all already? And just tossed the cork? That's what the cork was before she opened it. I guess so. So she drank all of these, huh? Or at least someone did. The Russian word says polar. Okay. She's not a polar bear, though, right? The for sale sign is probably like seasoned driver. Having the student driver sticker, it's for irony. Wait, who would do that, though? And then there's a fire hydrant. I see a little stuffed bear in the corner. The computers are broken. This one is smashed, and this one is probably glitched out. Yeah, Rosa's the polar bear, Zima's the brown bear. That's where I got confused. She isn't a polar bear, but I'm 100% confident that's what the Russian says. Maybe it was from Rosa? I don't know. And then there's all of this construction here. Alright, this says Chernobog. And then this looks like it says the... Does it say hell? The hell? Chernobog? The hell. Okay, then. The street lamp has a little, the streetlights have little bears on them, which is a really cute detail. This is cute. I like this. What? Angry, pleased, and bored? Why would this be, like... Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Hydration check. Thank you, MG. I appreciate it. Chernobog wasn't exactly the nicest place. I mean, fair enough, but... Zima, Gummy, and Estina from top to bottom? Oh, okay. Noted. Specific bears. That makes more sense. Oh, yeah, it does have the little curl. I see how this is Gummy. I think it's a scrapyard. She's hanging out, like, as, like, a delinquent. That would explain all the junk in the bottles. That could make sense. The broken computers, the shipping crate pieces here. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, it does kind of have a little bit of delinquent vibes, but honestly, with the whole student government thing, I can understand that too. Okay. Well, I like the lighting on it a lot. I like the intense sort of, I think this is like a almost sunset lighting. Very intense shadows. It works nicely though. And I think overall the composition, it's not very sturdy, it's not very safe or structured, but I guess that would make sense if it is sort of like a junkyard establishment. If you've seen pictures of Russian young people hanging out, it gives me that vibe. I can see it. Watched a lot of Russian films and videos in class. Fair enough. Yeah, that would make sense. And then these patches kind of do have a little bit like a slight gang vibe, right? Or like delinquent vibe, like you're saying. I can see that. I like the contrast of the bright, intense red tights with the red sashes and the red hair highlights. I think that works nicely. And then there's a lot of red tattered flags. There's the red lights. There's the Fire hydrant, red construction container. There's a lot of different touches of red that I think blend nicely. A lot of touches of white, a lot of touches of black. It's a very well unified skin. And then the most intense colors we see are the traffic lights. But then it's funny that each one represents one of the other students. Wouldn't even call her coded, she's just flat out very delinquent. Fair enough. Alright. Ready to go. Inspired by traditional Ursus school uniforms, the season's most successful iteration is fine-tuned to capture the trends of today's youth. Top seller in Ursus. Alright, fair enough. She's definitely jamming out here. This is a wild chibi. Alright. Alright, Chen! Now we can officially see the dragon here. Okay. Huh. Siam Zero, you're never gonna let me live that down, are you? This is nice though. This is a traditional Chinese outfit, right? Very cool dragon lady skin. I like the pose of this. I really like the gesture pose here. Also, very good flow to everything. Let me see without the UI. Alright. Everything has a lot of good flow. I probably would have moved the tail a tiny bit further, but that's okay. That's okay. There's still enough of a strong highlight and strong pieces on the end here that I don't mistake it. I just probably would have personally made it a tiny bit longer, but that's alright. It works. It's fine. I love the movement of the dragon here. How it's sort of crossing through this almost yin-yang mirror? Kind of feels like a mirror? I'm not really sure. The tail does look a bit short. Yeah, I probably would have just would have extended it just a hair. But that's fine. I forget, Sam, is that what they're called? I forget what the outfit is called. Skin reviews? Finally, someone's streaming endgame content? What do you mean? Wait, how is skin reviews endgame? Tank, just as a heads up, I've only just finished Act 1 and have not moved any further, so definitely not endgame. Fashion is really the endgame content in all games. Cantonese, Cheonsam, Mandarin, Kipao. Okay. You know what they say, fashion is the true endgame. You finally looked at us Twitch viewers? I'm sorry, I'm not good at balancing. Also, wait, no, I haven't been doing the right thing either here. Hang on. There we go, that's better. Fashion is the true endgame of MMOs, understood. Tiaris, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Twitch Forsaken. I don't mean to do it intentionally. Anyway, I don't want to take away from the skin, so... I do like all the details. I love the movement. The movement between Chen's posture, the dragon's pose, sort of winding around the entire skin is really nice. I like how... this is really nice. I like how the dragon is blue, and goes right through this part of her design that doesn't have blue, right? It's not near her tail, it's not near her hair. It's sort of the one area where there is no overlap of blue, and it works nicely. And then there's sort of a little bit of a glow effect, which helps everything sort of form around this. I like the design of the dragon too. I like the little petals everywhere. Sort of, the petals are filling in the space. Makes it feel like it's a little bit more dynamic, a little bit more lively, which I do understand. Vessa says, hair is cute, tail is cute. Thigh straps gives the femme fatale feeling to it. She's off the clock, but still deadly. I think it's a cool way to express that. Yeah, fair enough. I like how vibrant everything is. It's very, very vibrant red, but yet the very strong highlight here does a great job separating her in the foreground from the dragon in the background. And then sort of the bright, intense highlight and contrast is up here, which makes your eye go closer to her face. And then the dragon, again, sort of the movement of the dragon is leading here, which brings you back to her face again. A lot of this does a good job at making you look at her face. And then the background area here with the sort of half black and white mirror, it does a really good job to add in the composition in a very symbolic and graphic style. I feel like this skin would not have the same effect, intensity, if it was trying to be more realistic. If it was like showing the entire environment, showing like a full window with a background. I think making everything very graphic and motif-like is a good decision here. I think it works well. I think that this entire skin has a more... well, it's supposed to be like traditional Chinese, right? So everything should be more painting-like, everything should be a little bit more symbolic, not as literal. It does sort of feel like something that you could have as a print, as like a brush painting print. I think it works nicely. So let's see here. Okay, that's the back of the chair. I was wondering what this part was. It's the back of the chair, and she... Well, no wonder she's upset. Her tail can't sit nicely in the chair here. It feels like she's like about to sit down and has not fully been able to sit down and relax. The tail and the chair are a little bit in the way from each other. I do like the dragon, though. I think the face of the dragon is nice. Now we know why she's in this pose. She has the tail in the way. Yeah, exactly. She'll break her tail at this rate. I mean, you could I would imagine that this is... Probably tries to sit down, doesn't realize that this is in the way, has to readjust herself and get her tail through the slot of the chair. Can you imagine being a clothing or furniture designer in Terra? It'd be such a pain trying to account for all the different races and bodies. I mean, same issue with Reed, right? So, like, someone needs to design Reed a custom bed. Her shoes are uncomfortable too? Or chibi fidget animation is her trying to adjust them? Chen doesn't seem like the type who would normally wear this kind of outfit. It seems that it's something, that was probably for a special occasion. Pick your opponent, Tallulah, or a chair not designed for you but forced to sit on. I think she's more natural in her police uniform. I mean, that's a little bit easier to move around in, right? It's meant to be. She does seem like she's not in the most comfortable element. Like, she's not used to this. She does look very pretty, though. Oh, I thought this was a highlight. This is an open back. This dress has an open back, and the flowers are sort of forming a lace border around everything. I thought this was just a strong highlight. I think it's an open back. Or maybe it's sheer? Yeah, I think it's maybe sheer. I could have sworn, yeah, no, I don't think it's straight highlight because of the detail here of the flowers. Standing up to call the manager, unimpressed with the waiter dragon. She was either forced to go to some LGD police ball thing, or she is on some undercover mission. Probably both, or something. Yeah, I can see that. I thought it was a fabric too. It's either bare, or it's a sheer fabric. It's a little bit hard to tell. But it's not a highlight, because the highlights here are a different color. They're more of like a solid white. And then here, you can sort of see a little bit of her skin. So it's either sheer or bare. I would probably go with sheer. I don't know. When you use the skin in combat, she constantly readjusts her shoes every now and then. I love that little attention to detail. I think it's great. So we definitely picked up that she's not comfortable being here. She's not comfortable in this clothing, in this position. This doesn't really seem like her ideal. And I think that... I think that this is a really fun skin in the sense that it shows so much personality. It shows that she's having trouble sitting down here. It shows that she doesn't really like the shoes. It shows that she's not comfortable in this dress. There's so much personality in this skin, and I actually really, really admire that. I think that's great, honestly. The thigh strap looks like it holds one of those two-shot pistols. Either way, she doesn't feel relaxed enough to give up her self-defense in case something goes wrong. Yeah, fair enough. Knowing her, the shorts were no part of the outfit, but she said, or I put the shorts under or I don't use this. Yeah, fair enough. I think it's a Chinese dress, it's bare. I can't quite tell if it's bare or not, but it feels like it I can see the shadow of the flowers against this part of it, so it could be bare. Regardless, it's pretty, but this is clearly very out of her element. Funny too that she actually looks relaxed and smiles in her alternate police officer fit. Yeah, it's like, I'm happy, I'm in my element, I know what I'm doing, and this is, I hate this, I want to go home. Let's see if it explains it. New arrivals, ageless afterglow, handcrafted by Lundman artisans. This tailor-made dress is comfortable, beautiful, and accentuates one's figure. By popular request, it has been made to be a bit sportier than the standard line. So someone pointed out the shorts being sportier. So she's like, yeah, I am including the shorts. See if it shows anything with the shoe, maybe? Probably not. It's probably only in battle. It is a really pretty skin. She does look really pretty, but I love how much personality you can get from this. The popular request, put the shorts or I sue you. I must be at least 10% tomboy, I cannot be fully 100% girly. I can see why Vessa likes Jen so much. Alright. Hey, Talon, hope you were doing well. Good to hear that you had a good Halloween. I've been working through. I've been working through Halloween, but it will all be worth it. It will all be worth it, trust. Okay. Next is Swire. Oh, we do have a chibi! We had a chibi in this one! We have a little chibi tiger in this one. Let's go! Always, like, huge bonus points every time we have a chibi. In a little chibi animal in the skin. The tiger is perfect. I love it. Tony the tiger! Gal gal! I love the chibi. Mountain. It's not a white tiger! Swire 0% tomboy, 100% lady. Yeah, very much. Can I pick up those loose bundles from the ground? Just throwing money everywhere. Okay. This is Swire celebrating after her grandfather kicked the bucket. Oh my gosh, Vessa. Now we know who dragged Chen to the party with that dress. Probably, yeah. Alright, let's see how the whole layout is here. Okay, the whole thing is a circle. Alright, what have we learned, guys? What have we learned about composition so far? What have we learned about composition? What have I explained to you about composition? What have I explained to you guys? That tangents are wrong. The world is not flat. All art comes from circles. No, guys! No, I mean, what have I told you guys about the compositions? About the triangles versus the square versus the that you can zoom in. Oh my gosh. Ice cream comes in various flavors. What? Fisheye? I mean, a little, but that's not what I was getting at. Oh my gosh. No, I was explaining that we love the Swire orb. A circle is warm and encompassing. Thank you. It shows comfort. It shows comfort. It shows content. It shows that there is not danger. It is round. It is safe. It shows that there is no immediate danger here. But I find comfort in a square. A square is grounding. A square is grounding. A circle is cheerful. It's cheerful. It's New Year's. It's a New Year's celebration. We've got the red envelopes being thrown to the wind. It is careless. It is happy. It is fun. Things that are round, confetti, balloons. It's like, it's all happy. It is all happy. It is all lighthearted. I was absent that day. Do I get an A? Sure, there you go. And fireworks? I don't go outside. None of that works to me. It's just, it's loud, it's happy, it's safe. There's fireworks. Fireworks are also round. It is jubilant. Think about balloons. All right. So what are all the little details here? We've got a tiger butler. That's interesting. We can see a tiny little Chen. we can see a very, very, very small Chen in the background and a very small Shaw. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's amazing how fast we can recognize Chen because of her iconic blue hair. And then Shaw's fire department helmet and giant squirrel tail. Look how short Shaw is. Oh my gosh. It is so cute. I love it. So we've got Tiger Butler. We've got Chen. We've got Shaw. There's a tiny bit here. I think that's Exusier? I think that's Exusier. Or cheerful circular chainsaw mace? What do you mean, Bushmaster? Also, thank you for the super chat. What do you mean by that? What do you mean, cheerful circular chainsaw mace? Is that her weapon? So yeah, we can see Exusier, we can see Chen, we can see Shaw. Weapon behind her, under her. Well, that's circular because it is practical from a design perspective. That's a different type of circular. I'm not saying that everything circular is safe. I'm saying it is usually a symbolism. Alright. I love how the drones have little firecrackers. That's great. Alright. Live until sunset. Great. Bulgari. Is there any... Someone was saying there might be another detail here? I can't make out who this is. It might just be another bodyguard. He's not picking up the money. He's Is he about to light more fireworks? Wait, what is happening here? He's got a match. Are we lighting more fireworks? What is happening here? I love how we haven't gotten to the actual outfit. So much going on in this one. This is still part of the environment. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, he's got the money. Okay, fair enough. And Swire's super rich. Maybe her and the bodyguards on the right are the ones handing out the money envelopes. That's what I think. Yeah, I think they're just like tossing the money envelopes to the wind. Lighting fireworks right behind Swire's back is diabolical. Is he intentionally trying to jump scare her? I don't know. I can't tell what's going on here. Sir, what are you doing? I do like her outfit, though. It's very flashy. It's very fun. We've got some extremely designer bags here. Oh, is this supposed to be a parody of, Louis Vuitton, right? Lots of different name brands. The sunglasses are so great. I love the chibi tiger. It's a good tiger. Good tiger. She's got like little feathers in her hair here too. Everything is just so extra. It just... She's got a very expensive looking watch. Very expensive handbag. Probably a pretty expensive fan. I can't tell if this is a belt or a bag, but it also looks very expensive. Everything is designer. Everything has like little designer bracelets, designer bag, designer... Like, this is a day to flaunt and show off our wealth, apparently. Missy is nothing if not extra. On the left, I can see a Lupo-like ear. It makes me feel like this is Texas. Where do you see Lupo ear on the left? I'm not sure. Oh, here? With the Bulgari sign? Doesn't Texas have black hair? Or bluish black? What if it's aroma? I'm just saying. I'm just saying, what if? No. No Lilithic sense. Why are you telepathic? I'm not telepathic, I'm observant. Do not bring that evil. Oh my gosh. If it is, does Raoul have to buy this skin of Swire? The skin is missing an exasperated Hoshi. That is fair. That is very fair. I love how vibrant and happy everything is. It does have a fisheye lens too, which is always good. Fisheye lens adds a lot of dynamism to the shot, lets us see both angles, lets us see the entire building. I think the part that I actually like about this skin the most is the line of action. Like the line of action from her feet to her hand. And then this big, this big area here with her hair. that sort of counterbalances this giant line of action going out to this direction. We have the line of action where we can clearly see the red envelopes, and then her giant amount of very well-rendered hair, mind you, which is balancing against this larger figure and the car. And it's slightly off, but I think it was done intentionally because it gives it more feelings of movement. And the hair is also following the same line as her tail. It's really well rendered here. It's really well drawn. But I love the movement that everything has, and it's also kind of repeated a little bit in the firecrackers here, right? Overall, the skin itself has very good movement to it, and lots of fantastic Easter eggs. I love that Chen and Char are here, and that Xusie is in the billboard. Swinging the arm one way, and the hair movement counterbalances it. Yes, exactly, 100%. I actually think that that is the nicest part about this piece, is the dynamic flow of everything. It works so nicely together. Yeah, I did see the AUS reference. That's nice. So this is probably like a stadium of sorts. I like it a lot. Alright. Honor and Splendor. Handcrafted by Lundman artisans, this outfit synergizes a wide variety of practical fabrics, providing a truly holistic look to meet exacting demands while still maintaining an affordable price. Affordable? Affordable? These are all designer! This is absolutely supposed to be Louis Vuitton, are you kidding me? What do you mean maintaining an affordable price? Who are you fooling? Who are you fooling with that? Affordable for Swire. Oh my gosh, we've got furs, we've got designer bags. This is supposed to be a catalog, right? Swire wrote this description. Must have, yeah. GB has Ojo-sama vibes with a fan and the smirk. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Dengetsu, I think you flipped around our names. Wait, no, what? Okay, Swire Star was rich, but Phoenix Woman was being stingy. Maybe the accessories aren't part of the fit, but just Swire Special Edition. That is possible, yeah, that is very possible. It's like when you see those fashion ads and it says, you know, handbag and jewelry not included. Alright. Liskarm. Liskarm is next. Okay, Liskarm. This is an interesting one. I've definitely not seen this before. It sort of matches the Chen one. It does. I like the crescent moon going on here. She's a sharp businesswoman. Might all be off-brand or second so she can sell the look. That is clever. That is smart. Also, Bushmaster, thank you. Table, circle mirror, symbol background. Yeah. Let's see here. It does have the symbol background. It's interesting, right? Because I think that the, because of her giant shield, it feels like they had to make the background area a lot larger to sort of fill the space. I am slightly confused by the placement of the tree branches here. It kind of does make her look a little bit, Alafia looking. So I probably would have moved that, personally. So that it didn't look like they were coming out of her horns. But I do like the sort of waterfall effect that this window has, and I like the crescent shape. Not sure what else is here. Let's see. Alright, nice trim on the dress. Nice, nice flower trim. What a weird stool. Is it a stool? Maybe it is a stool, you're right. I couldn't tell what it was. The scarf is very cute. Something about the skin doesn't vibe as well as her standard skin. That is fair. I like her tail, at least. Let's see here. Interesting, because I've never... Oh, this is interesting. The shield has a little camera on it. I don't quite know how a lot of the different weapon intricacies work, but this is interesting. If you have the shield up to your face, you have sort of the camera on the other side to get a clearer view. That is a very clever design element. The stool looks like a barrel exoskeleton. It does, doesn't it? She looks very uncomfortable. She does. I don't know why, though. Yeah, I personally would have moved the vase. It's clashing way too much with her horns here. She ends up looking Alafia here with the horns. Her face looks even more upset than Chen's. It does, yeah. Where the heck was this party? They all had to dress up in Chinese outfits where everyone who goes hates it. Imagine watching a Starlight stream on your Riot Shield camera. Oh my gosh, newbie. Newbie, please, you're killing me here. Oh my gosh. Could have flipped the branches to the other direction. Yeah, exactly. It would have been much easier. Oh my gosh. Laughed so hard she turned into a siren? What do you mean by that? Bring a whole new meaning to tactical. Yeah, I was not expecting that. She looks like a Genshin character? She does kind of have that outfit vibe. I don't know why that makes sense. I think it's the color scheme. I think that bright red with those, desaturated grays, the warmer grays, I feel like is used a lot in Genshin design for some reason. So I kind of see what you're saying with the Genshin outfit look. This does a good job showing how short Liskarm actually is. She does, yeah, I mean, if this is the table, right? I think the branches being in the middle is done on purpose. Her powers are lightning-based, electricity, and then being on top of her horns make them look like they are getting electricity. Oh, okay. So is the waterfall effect kind of supposed to maybe look like storm clouds then? Subtly? Subtly like storm clouds, perhaps? You could be very right about that. It could just be that I don't know enough about the operator. No, I was cooking on that theory. I mean, I can see it. I can sort of see if this is sort of meant to feel storm cloudish, right? Especially with the muted gray that you'd get. This almost looks like a little bit of a landscape. I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it. Yeah, overall, like, it's a good, pleasing color harmony. It's a good, pleasing color palette. But she does look very uncomfortable. I'm not entirely sure about the outfit, though I do like the flower trim on here. She looks very upset, but the color palette and balance of the composition is good. I wish there was a tiny bit more space between her tail and the edge of this furniture here. It's getting a little too close for me, but overall, it's pretty good. It just looks like she is uncomfortable, and I feel like there are more exciting additions that you could add to make this a little bit more visually interesting. But the layout is good. All right. Completely handmade by Lundman Craftsman, the stylish outfit combines comfortable material with cutting-edge tech and traditional handicraft. Custom-made services are also provided in order to achieve the highest practicability and style. Alright. Alright, next up is Hoshiguma. Alright. This one is very nice right off the bat. My gosh. This is very, very nice here. Hoshiguma is so handsome. Hoshi, strong woman. This is really cool. I feel like everybody who has Hoshiguma probably has this skin because, my goodness, there's a lot going on, but it's really well balanced. It's a very, very well balanced skin right off the bat. I love what I'm seeing in the skin right now. I wish I saw a little bit more of it than Chibi. I think the Chibi needs clouds. Maybe that's just me. I think that the cloud effect is filling in so much of the canvas that even if it was just like this sort of misty effect around her, I think it would actually do a lot for the Chibi. She's straight aura farming. The Chibi is really disappointing compared to the skin art. It's like, yeah, the skin is so good. I need to see a little bit more of that in the Chibi. I need to see like a tiny bit. Honestly, throw in the clouds. It would balance the Chibi well. Just throw in the clouds and you can call it a day. The cloud effect is on the S2? Okay, fair enough. The animations are pretty good, but they don't show here. In battle, it's a lot more extra. Well, if this is a fashion catalog, we still need to push it. Of course, everyone uses this skin on Hoshi. The other one is locked behind reclamation algorithm. Jeez. That's scary. Alright. Holy stickers. So many little stickers here. Okay, I see the Rhodes Island logo. Can't make any others out, I don't think. Interesting. City punk vibe? Yeah. Oh, I don't know what this symbol is, but that's interesting. Anything over here? Is that a motorcycle? I see a gun. I see... Can't read that one. I think this one is a police badge? I can't make out all of these, but I can make out the Rhodes Island one. It says Valhalla? Does it? I'm not sure it does, actually. It looks like it says Vahaha. Vaha. Huh. I can't read it. It looks like it says Vahaha, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah. It's interesting. Very interesting. I feel like this symbol is front and center for a reason, but I'm not sure why. The Oni mask is actually a zippered pouch. That's clever. I like that. The Oni mask is a zippered pouch. This is crazy, the patterning on the clothes here. There's such an intense patterning. And then I know this symbol on the necklace means something, but I forget what. Is there... Well, okay, obviously don't tell me if there's like a spoiler reason for it or if it's just a design consideration. But is there a reason why this Oni spirit has 2 horns and she just has 1? This one also has 2. Or it's probably just a design decision, right? Isn't it a Shinto Miko necklace? Yeah, thank you. That's what I was thinking of, Magatama. Thank you. Is it for Miko? I forget now. Magatama, I forget. I remember that the character in Ace Attorney has a Magatama, and now I forget what the meaning is. And I should really know because I think I designed one on a previous outfit at one point. I'm blanking on everything. I feel like whenever I do these skin reviews, I get so thrown off with all the details that I start forgetting names of things. Like, when we were on the Zima skin, I forgot the word traffic light. So that shows you how far my my head goes when I try to do these. Just Oni shenanigans? Nothing too crazy. Fair enough. Not all Oni in folklore has 2 horns. Some are born with 1. But in that case, why is it not in the center? That's kind of one thing that I've always wondered. I do love the crazy striping effects here on her outfit, though. I think someone else was saying city punk? I definitely get that vibe. Cat sticker? Where do you see the cat sticker? Oh my gosh, there you go. Cat sticker. That's fantastic. So much sticker detail here. Because rhinos exist? Oh, it visually separates her from the rhino species? Okay, I see. That makes sense. Looks like a dog tail? Do you think it's like a Shiba Inu? It could either be a Shiba Inu or a cat. I'm not sure which. Come on, newbie, find us the bunny sticker. I love how these clouds are rendered. Oh my gosh. This is like a step above the Naruto clouds. You know what I mean? Like, you know how the cloud motif in Naruto is so common? This is like if the Naruto clouds had to be used for fine art illustration. They're so good. And let me just say before you guys think I'm stupid, I understand that clouds are a very typical motif symbol. I understand they are used a lot in Asian paintings. I completely get that. But I feel like in Naruto, they are the most iconic visually in anime media. And I feel like this is sort of a step above how they're used in Naruto. And I just really admire the way that they are rendered, the way that they're flowing, the way that there's so much light and dark in between them. I know it's a very, very common trope and motif, but I personally really like how it is used here. Not Dragon Ball? Not as much in Dragon Ball, aside from the Nimbus, I feel. Because the Nimbus is used a lot and is a visual symbol, but I feel like the overall, like, surrounding clouds is used more in Naruto. Third eye sticker? Yeah, this one? I did notice that. The clouds are giving me serious Naruto vibes. Fox has only ever seen Naruto. No! I think that visually it is used very heavily in Naruto. I know it is used in other anime. I know it is used in other motifs. I'm just saying, it is kind of... It is seen more. Not so much in Shippuden, but definitely in the earlier series. Lots of Japanese cultural references on her? Yeah, 100%. And I understand that these swirling, twisting clouds are used a lot in Japanese iconography. It's used a lot in traditional paintings. It's used a lot in brushwork. But I don't get to see it rendered this well very often. So I admire how well it's rendered. I think that it has a great deal of contrast, and I think they did a great job with it. Also, the balance of color, right? The reds here, the reddish orange, and then contrasted with her in the center with the green hair. It creates a great red-green contrast. It doesn't feel very Christmassy either. It balances well. The flag shows her original skin shield. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's really cool. Yeah, lots of different references, lots, really good streetwear vibe. And again, really nice composition. Very solidly built, very good foundation. Which makes sense for a guard, right? They released a scale figure for this skin, it's pretty great. Oh, I love sculpted clouds in figures. I love how, I love environmental effects in figures. I think they're so nice. Why is she holding a door, though? I think that different defenders... I said guard earlier, didn't I? I think different defenders, have different shaped shields from what I can say, from what I can tell. My gosh, I'm slipping over my own words. I saw the swords and accidentally said guard, and I was thinking of, like, guarding the entrance, but no, defender, jeez. Alright. Several designers joined forces to create a look inspired by the style of the streets. Okay, definitely streetwear. Complete with a redesigned shield of an LGD officer. There's your door, Grendel. Joined with traditional elements from Higashi, the outfit brings a truly formidable look. Ah, okay. I like it. I think it's a really well done skin. I think it's very nice looking. I like that the outfit gives slightly more bulk to her arms while still keeping her gangly silhouette. I love the patterning on the sleeves here. I think it's good. Yeah, she put stickers on the shield. We were going over the stickers earlier. There's so many little details on the stickers. Also, Grendel, I hope you're doing well. The swirly clouds make her look a bit of a mythic figure, which is fitting. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Next is Gaviel. Okay. Studying very hard, but lurking around? I appreciate it, Grendel. Alright. This is cool. We're in this, okay, these kind of feel like ruins. Right? Which I guess is fitting for Aquala. Team Tails are Tails. A bit too similar to the original? I can't think of the original off the top of my head. Like her E1? I think that one, she has her weapon behind her back, right? It's a very different pose. Is this fabric? Is she wearing this? I can't actually tell if she's wearing that. If she is, I wish that it was easier to distinguish from the ruins, because it is kind of getting lost with the ruins here. This one looks too similar? I don't really see how it's similar. I mean, it has an environment. Not the pose, but the outfit itself. Oh, I don't remember the outfit, admittedly. I mean, I know it's black and green, but that's kind of all I remember. It's not, it doesn't look bad, though. I do like the tail armor, that's great. The tail armor is fantastic little detail. Her tail has shredders. You know what? After being beaten so much by the Archosauria trying to go for the challenges, I can understand why you would need this. Yeah, this thing can definitely be used as more than just a medical staff. This thing can apparently crush through rock. Okay. Noted. I'm a healer, but... She now has hot pants and a jacket, and her default, it's a dress and a skirt. Okay. Noted. Is it just the color scheme that seems similar to you guys? I like the expression. Expression is very funny, very teasy. I like her facial expression here. This face reminds me of, Vesa. Who is the girl in 3 Ren that I'm thinking of? You know exactly who I'm talking about. But it kind of gives she has the same facial expression of the girl in Free Ren. Well, thank you. Yeah. She has the smirk of Ubel, I think. That would be an interesting crossover drawing. Same color scheme, yeah. Should watch Free Ren. It's very good, Daho. I highly recommend. Ubel scarier? I mean, fair. Fair. We're comparing a wild medic to somebody who can copy everything, so, you know. The smugness, I love it. It is a great expression. If this cloth is part of her outfit, though, it needs to be separated more from the columns, because I can barely tell the two apart. This is Tomimi point of view. One day you will learn the lesson I tried to teach you via Ubel. That would be an interesting fight illustration too. Man, I wish I had time to do all the different art. Because that would be a really good illustration. Or at least, like, having them together? I don't know. I wish I had time to do endless art pieces. Because that would be a great crossover piece, I think. I like the pose a lot. I like the confidence in the pose. She's sort of, like, stepping on her staff as if it's, like, as if it is, like, almost like a garden instrument or something. But it's just fun. She just looks like she's... I love the smirk. I love the facial expression. Also, her tail wrapping around in this pose works nicely. I would have extended the highlight just a hair. Just a hair. Cause this is, I would have just extended the highlight just a tiny bit. But other than that, I think it still looks nice. Just a hair? I think you mean just a scale. Yeah, I would have extended the highlight just a scale. I would have, yeah, just a bit, just a little bit. You'll get buried by her mace. I mean, medic staff. But I love the pose in this, and I think it does a really good line of action. I love how confident she feels in this piece. I can see why someone says this is Tomimi's point of view. She definitely feels extremely confident, extremely, like, you know, rearing and ready to go. It almost feels like this was a rest point, and then she's like, alright, let's keep going. But overall, it's nice. Okay, it's not part of her outfit. That's good. I'm glad it's not part of her outfit. Because I was going to say, if that was part of her outfit, that's not helping. But if it's also part of the background, then that's fine. It did say that? Okay. Also, thank you, MJ. I appreciate it. Alright, based upon a special issued, Adakris battlesuit, it has blades attached in the right parts to give off an extremely aggressive look. Gaviel describes it as her ideal battlefield trappings. Alright, thank you, MG, I appreciate it. Okay. Gaviel's actual preferred fit. Better dispense medicine to the enemy. Alright, next one is... Alright, Mastema. Whoa. Mastema, okay. Interesting, interesting. What is going on here? Goodness, this is kind of scary. The skin looks so good in battle. I think I've seen this one in battle at one point. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Is this a don't read the description skin? It feels like it would be. Goodness. Wow, okay. There's so much going- you can read it? Okay. There's so much going on here. That is wild looking. I can't get over what's happening with these melting figures. The heck? And apples. Apples. Melting figures and apples. Very, very interesting. Okay. You're like opening the floor to the underground here. Apples might make sense from a biblical perspective. That is true, yeah. The condemned souls of anguish in me after spending my Orundum and not getting the 6-star one. Oh. Yeah, no, I see. It's like anguish sins. This is okay. Wow, wild. You know what they say, a perfect combo is apples and the souls of the damned. Symbolism galore for sure. I don't know who the hooded figures are. That's very mysterious too. And they're all sort of watching her. They're observing what she's doing. She doesn't seem perturbed or afraid. This kind of just feels like an average thing for her. Like she doesn't really need to worry about what's happening. It looks like she's in some heavenly realm and being tasked with dispatching some evil or passing some sort of test. Yeah, true. It does kind of feel like that. Like they're all observing how she's doing this. It does sort of seem they're watching how her performance works. They're watching someone walk on the wet floor. This definitely feels like an intense, church or monastery or temple of sorts. Very important location. Defeat these evil things to prove you're uncorrupted / pass angel school. Yeah. We just cleaned up, you know. I do love this outfit though. Again, I'm biased with the whole split dress look. I get it. I know I'm very biased. You don't often see lawn-flowing split dresses, okay? It's not common. So whenever I see it, I get very biased. I love the balance of color between her intense blue hair, and the blue and gold is always going to have more of that royalty feeling. Or not royalty, but like importance, right? And then this is this sort of magenta mix, a little bit of blue, a little bit of pink, a little bit of red, which creates a very, very, very good contrast, right? Like my eye was immediately drawn over here. And it's not a color that's reflected anywhere else, except a tiny bit on these tassel decorations on her outfit. And that's about it. Yeah, just the little decorations here. And it's not really present anywhere else, so your mind immediately goes to it. But it feels very harmonious. There's nothing that is really clashing. Her halo is sort of prismatic colored. Wait, let me see. Oh, it is. That's interesting. And then there's also a little bit, the ring here kind of has that. It's probably the lighting, but it does look nice. I'm trying to see if the symbolism means anything, because I remember the ambient synesthesia thing was related to time. So I'm still seeing that those sun-moon phases, the symbolism here. I don't know if it's exactly sun-moon, but this definitely looks like a crescent moon. And this could be different moon phases as well. I am feeling a little bit of that difference in symbolism here. This skin is somehow really simplistic and heck of a complicated. Well, I think a lot of that is due to the background because, I mean, look at the staircase alone, right? I've had to paint a staircase like this in a commission that I did for Sea Hero. And this is painful looking. This type of staircase is kind of painful looking. Not as much as the one I did, I guess, because it looks like this artist knows how to simplify it and not go crazy, which I need to learn from. Each individual pole is not separately shaded, it's actually more flat, so I admire that. And then they put more of the effort in the staircase, which makes more sense. Alright, I don't see anything that I can recognize from the symbols here. And yet on her clothes, the strokes are so rough and textury. They are, yeah. They're very, very rough. Oh, right here? Right here is like, in this, in the short dress slash skirt here, it's very, very rough. The brush strokes are extremely rough. Especially here. This is, yeah. There's definitely a lot going on. Also the perspective of foreshortening, making her feel very large and imposing in the piece, and then having the entire background behind her, which looks huge because of the scale of the other figures here, and then how it sort of fades into this pure white, where if there was a person here, they'd probably be like as tall as the cursor, maybe. So really, really, really fantastic sense of scale. Really shows the grandiose size of the building itself. Especially with how they've faded everything out. I think they did a very good job. I really, like, the skin is kind of freaky to me in the same way that the Shamar skin is sort of freaky to me. But it is so nicely done. It's strange how the church seems partially ruined. I think it's just the cutoff, right? Oh no, maybe not. I can't really tell if it's for effect or not. It does feel a little bit ruined, you're right. I'm not sure, but overall, the scale is really nice. I love the sense of scale. I think they did a fantastic job with the sense of scale. I like the symbols in the weapons. I'm biased towards this type of dress, but I think that her intense bright blue hair against the near pure white of the background do a great, great job contrasting each other. Alright. Laterano dress with corresponding weapons. Generally, only Sancta who have presided over the ceremonies are allowed to wear it, and Mostama seems to have quickly snuck out with this outfit. Wait, what? Hang on a sec, what do you mean snuck out? There's clearly people who see her. Oh, unless they caught her? Hang on. Only Sancta who have presided over the ceremonies are allowed to wear it. Mastema seems to have quietly snuck out with this outfit. Is she being caught? Wait, did these guys catch her in the act? Is this what happened? Goodness. I do like the chibi a lot, though. It's a very nice design on the chibi. Mastema, what the heck? You stole it? Maybe it's implied she got out with the outfit afterwards. I mean, clearly there's people who see her in it. That is, okay. Mastema, what the heck? Interesting. Alright, Stacia! I love Stacya's skins. I did go for the Frilby on the Palace one for myself personally, but this one is also very, very nice. I love all the details in this one. It is so, so, so pretty. Gazing at the stars, yeah. Alright, let's see here. Stacia after she watched Orb. I still need to watch that. This is interesting. Oh, I love the little bird here. That's so sweet. Okay, so we have a star chart on the ground. That's interesting. We've got quill and ink and some scrolls. Very fitting. Her sword has an intense red streak on it. Alright, there's a tiny bit of red in this detail here on the outfit. But this is interesting. Her sword has, like, a little bit of a jagged edge to it. Is that the bird species she is, or something else? I'm not sure, but I would imagine so. Yeah, this is a very, very pretty inkwell. I agree here. So we've got a globe. We've got a constellation map here. Another globe. Different charts. It's nice. I wish I could see what the back of the hat looked like, because the hat kind of makes it look like a moon shape. Firewatch a skinhead bird, so this skin should have deer. I like how the hat is creating this sort of moon or crescent moon design. And again, my bias towards these split dresses. I love her little shoes here. And I love her little tail sticking out. That's really cute. These are nice shoes. Nice, very pretty shoes. She's kind of got this lawn scarf here with little star motifs at the end. And even the telescope itself is decorated. Little extra symbols on the telescope, too. Have you seen all the different outfits Yuji drew for her that haven't made it into the game? I might have at one point, but I can't remember. Maybe a split cape? Maybe a split cape. That would be really cool. I love the detail of the scrolls in the inkwell here. And the inkwell kind of has this nice glow from the glass, which I think is really pretty. Is she using one of her own feathers to write? That's what I want to know. Like, is this a regular dip pen feather, or, like, did you use one of your own feathers? And the coloring fits. Yeah, it does. I'm like, am I not the only creature who's used their own feathers as ink pens? Oh, look, there's little bird motif, little metal bird motif here. On the belts as well. Tiny, tiny little birds. I think she's I forget which type of bird she is. I know it's really specific. I want to say it's a No, I forget. I want to say it's maybe a swallow, but I forget the type of bird. Two birds, maybe symbolizing her and her sister. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Tail definitely says some type of swallow. That's what I thought. Yeah, the sort of split tail design. Definitely not a pigeon. Like the nice, graceful, sort of dressy gloves that she's wearing. I feel like there was something else that I was looking at, and I just lost track of what it was. Saw the little two symbols here. Okay, papers and scrolls. I just realized that she's sitting on a staircase. She's not sitting in a chair, she's sitting on a staircase. A common house martin. See, I knew it was something I wouldn't recognize. Their scientific name is Delichon orbicum, and her last name is Urbica. Oh, okay. I get so confused with martin bird because a marten, T-E-N, is a mammal. So martin, T-I-N, is a bird. And that constantly confuses me. Because you can have a house martin, and you can have a pine marten. And a pine marten is a mammal. It's like a small weasel or a ferret. So I always get very, very confused with that bird species. She's still really pretty, though. I love all these different celestial globes. All the little, star charts and everything. I like how her hat does make this moon shape or halo or crescent vibe. I think that's nice. Absolutely love her gloves. I was saying that earlier. Yeah, her gloves are very ladylike. Very sweet, very dainty. And then her shoes too, right? Like the shoes and the gloves match so well. And I love how the ribbons sort of reflect on her own outfit, on her telescope. Maybe on the sword as well? It's just a very dainty, delicate design, and yet we have this one stripe of this, like, jagged saw blade on the edge. Which I think is so funny and how unfitting it is compared to everything else. The handle of her sword is in two parts to reflect the split tail. Ooh, that's a really good detail. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The sword has this little blue split here, reflecting the tail design. That is really clever. I like that. The jagged saws for cutting toast. Incredible. Overall, it's just very pretty. I did go with the Frilby on the steps one, personally, but I think this one is also very nice. I love all the little extra star details, little charms, little motifs, little, emblems and things. They're very cute. Also, the scarf, split cape. I thought these were wings at first. I thought these were, like, top wings. Yeah, telescope in the chibi too, it's very cute. I don't know how you have a telescope while you're a guard with a sword, but hey. It's the cheese knife side of the blade. Goodness. Alright. Next one is Granny! Alright, Granny. I've not seen Granny in quite a bit. This one looks fun. This one is very nice and sparkly. It's been a minute, right? It's been a minute, Granny. It has a very simple composition, but it's cute. And we just got ice cream at the store. It's been too long. 21. Too long. She looks incredibly adorable in this one. She's so happy. She is! She's got like a rocking horse. She's got ice cream. She gets to act like a kid. Life is good. Don't love the tights? What? You don't like the, you don't like the pizza? You don't like the pizza symbols? You don't like the pizza tights? Doritos merch. No, I can tell it's actually pizza because I can see the crust. There's a tiny little wavy line here showing that it's crust. It's pizza. Pizza tights, heck yeah. Alright. Got sort of that cavalier vibe in the blankets on the horse. The horse has her face shield from the OG skin. That's clever. That's very clever. I love how reminiscent the horse is of the horses of European knights with all the colorful clothes and emblems. Yeah, exactly. Clearly that changes everything. I retract my earlier criticism. It's pizza! Pizza merch. Yeah, you got like the traditional European horse outfit, which is nice. She has a bag here. Something. Is this the horse's tail? Okay, yeah, that's the horse's tail. I see. Okay, I'm like trying to follow it here. She's got the horse's tail. I want to make a joke that she went to Wendy's, but it doesn't make sense with the pizza and the ice cream. Oh, she even has a little pizza hair clip. Look at that. She has a pizza hair clip. Does she just like triangular foods? With the ice cream cone and the pizza? It's all like, it's all triangular food. Papa John's looking. Not reading that full thing. Why does this pony like pizza so much? I don't know. Happy news! Happy news! Guys, it's happy news! We don't get a lot of happy news, we get a lot of sad news. But this is happy news! I love it. No bad things. No bad things are happening. It is happy news. Happy news on Terra? No, immersion ruined. No, it is relaxing. There are fireworks, there are sparkles in the sky. The trees have lights strewn around them. There is an ice cream store. It is happy news. This is our one escape on Terra, okay? Let her have this. She looks happy. Life is good. Oh, that's where she was shopping earlier. Interesting. Okay. The rocking horse has her visor. Yeah. This is just like... I don't know why there's a rocking horse in the middle of the city street. But she's having fun. She's got like all the different flavors of ice cream here. She's like, she's pleased. She's chill. Living her best life. And I love the play of colors. I love how everything is so like sparkly and bright. And there's so many little like pinpoints of highlights everywhere. Little pinpoints of highlights. Makes everything feel very light and airy and... yeah. Where's the skadoodle? I do not know. I don't see any references to Scotty here, unfortunately. But I do like the balance of color between the blue, the red, the gold, like MG was saying, kind of a traditional European horse style decoration. And then she has, like, just silly clothes. Just silly, fun clothes. She's just living her best life. I think it's fun. And then the night sky balancing with the pants and the blankets here, I think works really nicely. The sparkles and the gold of the town, reflecting back on the horse's mane and tail. It all works nice. She sent Scotty to get more pizza. I think it's a sweet one. It's very simple, but it's cute. Miraculous moment. Casual clothes that capture the region's impressions. Pizza. While taking the customer's preferences in consideration. After a deep dive into the customer's life, the designer collaborated with the customer to add a variety of supporting accessories. So this implies that Scotty specifically asked for her outfit to have pizza motifs on it. I said Scotty. Granny. Granny. Preferences, also pizza. This implies that Granny specifically asked the designer to add pizza motifs to the outfits. Based Granny, honorary Italian. Right priorities, absolutely. Alright. Talking about pizza, I just ordered one after the disappointment that was yesterday's pizza. You have got to stop hating on that pizza. Okay. Texas. Alright, Texas, what is going on here? There is a lot happening. Very, very good balance of light and dark. Interesting way of using the reds. The red and the black. It seems like there's a lot going on. Very appealing chibi, too. Very striking colors, very well-working chibi colors here. Little bit of old mob violence. Alright, let's see here. Oh, goodness. Okay. Is this a little bit of a crime scene? Yes. The answer is definitely yes. There's a little bit of a crime scene happening here. Okay. We see, foot, a hand with a knife, but doesn't really look like they made it that far. We see Emperor, hi! The heck? Okay. Hi, Emperor. Goodness, hello? What is happening here? Alright, drinks, playing cards. Cannolis? These look like cannolis. Interesting. He's looking dapper. He is looking very dapper. I will give him that. She's got glasses. That's cool. What are... Okay, blue roses. Blue rose motif? Why does she have her groceries? I don't know. But she does have, sugar material. She does have sugar block materials. Those seem more like cigars, not cannoli. See, that's what I thought too, but I think this is, I think this is cannoli, right? If I can see the, frosting here. It was painted so quickly, it's kind of falling through the plate, but, you know. It looks like some pastry with a filling. I don't think it's cigars. I think cigars... That's an ashtray? Oh, is that an ashtray? Okay, then I'm just stupid. I think I got confused because I'm seeing the lines here, which I thought was the... Yeah, okay, that's fair. No, I'm just a little stupid, that's fine. Or dog dish, take your pick. It seems you're being led astray. Ha 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 ha. You're funny, Daho. Here, I thought you found a Godfather reference. I clearly don't know. Non-smoker detected. Yeah, you got that right. Alright, okay. Enough. Anyway, yeah, I don't smoke, so I wouldn't know. Sorry. I thought ashtrays were smaller, no? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just a little stupid. That's fine. It still doesn't explain the groceries. Is she... Okay, now I'm confused. Explain this part to me, please. Is that a broken cigarette? Yeah, okay, it's a broken cigarette. Got it. Alright. Clearly I don't know enough. So, it definitely looks like this was some sort of mission, some sort of tussle. Look, a dead body. Yeah, I was pointing that out earlier. We can see this one here, and then this one here with the knife. It looks like he did not quite succeed, because this guy is taking a photo, presumably for evidence. And I can't see any more details here, other than everything is sort of destroyed. So, that kind of gives us enough of an implication already. Then police get annoying. It is a very good skin. It definitely has that intense aura. I'm a little confused about the texture for the socks. The highlights, because the highlights are so strong, it kind of makes it feel like rubber, even though I know it's not rubber. Well, the gloves could be, I'm not sure. But yeah, the socks just have a little bit too strong of a highlight to be a matte finish. They're kind of gummy bear looking, yeah. It's because when you have something that has a high reflective surface, it looks like a gum or a rubber. And if you have something like a fabric that is more matte, it's not going to have as strong of a highlight. And it works for something like leather, right? This is definitely like the leather shine. But then to have the same highlight style of the leather as is on the probably fabric suit, it's a little bit odd. Squeaky clown rubber socks. What if all her clothes are leather? I can't imagine leather socks, but you know what? You do you. But it also, you can sort of see the texture as well is more matte in the chair. And you can definitely tell that the texture is more matte in her skirt. This definitely looks more like a cotton. But yeah, a little strange with the highlight and this color fabric. I feel like it would be more matte, but I also understand there's probably a very harsh, spotlight on her. Not a literal spotlight, but a harsh lighting environment. I think we just stole that guy's wallet. These are Lundman dollars, aren't they? Either stole or recovered or something, but these definitely look like Lundman dollars. And yeah, maybe a comms device. Interesting. I do like how the fabric reflects well on the floor. And overall, it's a fantastic composition. The composition is so well done because you can see all of the... You can see how everything sort of, like, falls to the background. And it does a very good job sort of doing that, overhead difference in dynamic perspective that we've talked about before, right? Where the front feels like you are looking down, and then as it gets further back, it feels like we're sort of perched up and looking down. It's a really good composition with a tiny bit of a dynamic 3-point perspective slash... It's not really fisheye, but it's definitely a strong 3-point perspective. And I can admire that a lot. She's the focus of the image instead of being part of it? Yeah, true, true. Alright. Series Select / Willpower. Classic Syracusan woman's wear. By request of Texas, all parts once white have been dyed completely black. Does that imply that this was once a white coat? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. White stains easy with blood. Goodness. All black. Okay, fair enough. I kind of just assumed it would naturally be black because I feel like it's easier to get leather in black than it is in white, but... Oh, maybe it's not leather. Maybe it's a different fabric, actually. Because now that I'm looking at it with the blue roses, this doesn't... I don't know if this was naturally black, it would be a leather. Maybe it's not leather. I don't know. This is an epoch skin, by the way. Incredible. Yes, drenched in the blood of my enemies, never washed, now it's dyed black by running blood. Did you know that's actually how black belts became a thing? Fun facts. That is like how the original black belt was formed. Is like, dirt and dried blood. Because a lot of people, think that it's just like different fabrics for the belts, and it's like, no, traditionally... Because you know how, in karate, you have, like, white belts, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Previously, like, traditionally, historically, you had white and you had black. How do you get a black belt? By turning your white belt black over time. Yeah, no, that's, like, the modern colors, that's just, like, that's a very modern thing, like, for easier evolution, leveling up, and for, like, kids' karate. But traditionally, it is white belt to black belt. Red for ceremonies. Blood for the blood god. Yeah. It's interesting and brutal. It is, yeah. So whenever you see the karate places that have, like, the colored belts, it's a very, very modern style. Because no one's really going to do it the traditional way. But yeah, previously it was just white and black. Yeah, alright. I think we're gonna wrap it up there. Because, I am getting a bit tired and we have been going for quite a bit. I think this is a good, like, stopping point. No? What do you mean, no? Yeah, pretty much exactly 4 hours, honestly. So, posted the Grani Pizza art in Starlight chat? Okay. One more? I feel like you say that every time, though. Yeah, Doberman and Saria next. So here's the thing, guys, right? I was going to have this be the last one, but we can continue this for one more Thursday. Because if we do this for Thursday, then we'll be able to get to Doberman and Saria. Don't ruin this ending, I'm not. We'll do one more Thursday. Okay? How does that sound? Will that be fair? And then Thursday we can go through the... We can do as much as possible. I'll see what we can do. Alright. I'm going to call it there, but Monday is going to officially be our 6 months on Terra. Sadly, it is not with Terra. We're not opening Arknights on Monday. So it is kind of an off day for a sort of strange direction of stream. So it's definitely going to be chaotic. Probably, ironically, not Arknights themed, but I still want to celebrate in some form. So we'll see what we can do for it. Tuesday, we are going to start Walk in the Dust, and we will see how that goes. I am very intrigued. I hope you guys are excited for that, because I am definitely intrigued. Chaos Monday, we've rebuilt Reunion? The heck? Oh dear. Oh gosh. We'll see how this goes. Oh shoot, okay, I'll work on fixing links. Alright, anyway, thank you so much, guys, for subscribing on YouTube today. We're really, really close. I think we might actually be able to hit it. I'm surprised. I didn't think we could, but we might actually be able to, so that's really exciting. But definitely subscribe on YouTube if you haven't yet. We're really close to 3K. I appreciate all your help. We can definitely get this done by Monday. I believe in it. And I appreciate you all. And the bulletin board, I will try to remember to do that tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Have a fantastic rest of your day, evening, or night, wherever you may be in the world, or the many worlds beyond. And well, thank you so much again, and all the best.